good morning to you all. Very good morning, online students. I hope I'm audible and also the screen is visible. Online students, I hope I'm audible and also the screen is visible. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. Okay, so I think your law classes got over recently. How many of you are completely new to the class? First class today. Completely new. Maja is there in life. You have just cleared your CA foundation. Direct entry. How many of you are from CA foundation and just cleared your CA foundation? Okay, anyways, those who have cleared, there are few people. Many congratulations to you. You have cleared your first level of CA examination. Of course, you'll clear all the other levels also, everyone, and you'll become chartered accountant very soon. And welcome to ArivuPro. So you have selected one of the best institute in South India for your CA journey. How many of you have attended law classes? Others. And how many of you are completely new? Both lift hand. How many of you are completely new and attended law classes also? Please lift. Yeah. Okay. So meaning most of you are completely okay. Now please note, though you must be knowing about the course because we have almost around more than 30 students who are starting the journey with this subject, new subject. So what I'll do is I'll explain the course once. Okay, entire CA course I'll explain once so that you understand what you are taking up. Now see, in CA, no, the course which you are doing right now is CA. In CA we have how many levels? In CA we have totally 3 levels, 1, 2 and 3. CA Foundation, CA Inter and CA Final. Correct? 3 levels are there. So right now you are in the second level of CA course. Everyone, whoever is there, you are all in second level of CA course, which is CA Intermediate. After this, you have, once you clear this level, you have to do what, sir? Articleship, 2 years, 3 years, depending upon what you want to do in your life. And once that articleship is done, write your CA final examination. Then Maja is there. Every month 1 lakh rupees, 1.5 lakh rupees, depending upon where you are joining. Now, this level which is there, which level, sir? The CA Inter level. When we talk about CA Inter, no, in CA Inter we have totally 6 papers. Now these 6 papers are divided through 2 groups. One is your group 1 and group 2. Group 1 and group 2. Group 1 has 3 papers. Group 2 also has 3 papers. What are the papers covered in group 1? Advanced accounts, corporate and other laws, then your taxation. Then you have in your group 2 costing, auditing, FM and SM. So this is how your syllabus is divided into. Each paper will be for 100 marks. So total marks which is allotted for CA Inter is 600 marks. So you have an option of writing all the 6 papers together, or you can write it group wise. You can write either group 1 if you want or group 2. Depending upon how you want to write, you can decide and write your examination. Okay. Now, sir, how is the question paper going to be set, sir? Because, sir, when we came from foundation, sir, there though we had MCQ questions also, we had some descriptive also. So how will be the question paper over here? Now here, what happens in CA Inter, the question paper pattern will be 30% and 70%. 30% and 70% means what? 30% of your question paper will be MCQ. Not only, I mean, let us say advanced accounts, but all the 6 paper, the same format is going to be followed. And 70% of your question paper will be your descriptive or practical. Okay, MCQ, descriptive, practical. Now, sir, do we have negative marking because we have MCQ over here? No, there is no concept of negative marking over here. At this level, no negative marking. And final also the same pattern is followed. You have 30% and 70%. Same format is followed. Now, sir, to pass the examination, how much marks should I get, sir? So if you are writing all the 6 papers, you should get, out of 600, you should get 300 marks. You are supposed to get how much? 300 marks to clear your examination. But here there is a catch. How should I get 300? That is very important in life. Now, this 300 is nothing but, can I say, 50% of total marks which is here. In that, minimum you should get 40% in each paper. So repeat. You should get how much? 50%. 50%. In that 50%, you should get 40% in all the subjects. Okay, on all the papers you should get minimum 40%. So this is minimum criteria. So to clear minimum 50% and to clear in each paper you should get minimum 40%. Sir, repeat sir once again. Let us say I am writing only one group. Let us say I am writing only group 1. Advanced accounts is there, company other law is there, tax is there. Please note, this is something which is not at all related to the subject which I am going to teach. Some basic points, correct, now before we actually learn the subject. Now, so let us say I get, say student number 1, he gets 40 marks, 40 marks, 40 marks. Now, though this student would have cleared in all the papers, he has cleared all the papers. What is the total? 120 marks. Now, this 3 papers is for totally 300 marks. He should have got a minimum 50%, which is 150 to clear this group. Has he got 150 to clear this group, sir? No. Now, though he has passed all the subject individually, he has not cleared this exam. Say case number 2, student number 2. That student has got 55, 45 and 50. Now tell me, how much is the total of this student? Sir, calculator I didn't bring, sir. A group base, yeah. 150 is the total over here. 150 is the total. Now this 150, if you see, have I got 40% in all the subjects? Plus I have got 50% aggregate. Yeah, you're understanding. So this should be your criteria. But sir, what if I get 50-50 in all? No problem. No, maja is there. Correct, no? What if I get 55, 55, 55? Array, maja is there. 150. More than 150 you should get. Or 150 or more than 150 you should get to clear that group. But minimum, sir, I got 60. I got 50. I got 39. Laba only you should badko. Okay. This is gone case. Meaning, sir, what is the total over here? 9, 4, 10, 14. No, 149. 149. Aggregate also gone, subject is also gone. Let us say 60, 59 and 38. Now 157. Though my total is more than 150. Okay, not okay. So there is a criteria. That criteria is very important. So don't study a subject assuming, sir, idal 40 bandre saku. Please note, time value of money is there. You would have studied somewhere in your BCom, you would have studied, or FM you would have studied, or you would have studied in foundation if you have done foundation, etc. What happens? The value of 100 rupees today, after 1 year, will it be 100 rupees only? Say if 10% it is, then it will be somewhere around 98 rupees, 92 rupees, etc. Meaning depreciation is there. No? Similarly, if you start preparing like this, let us say you have completed all the subjects, classes are over. Now, sir, accounts I liked, law also I liked, tax I did not like, sir. So tax, if I get 40, that is sufficient for me. Time value of money will work. So if you are aiming for 40, how much will you get? 32 you will get. Sometimes only 2 you will get. Okay, depending upon when you are writing the examination. So your aim should not be to get 40 in any paper. Your aim should never be to get 40 in any paper. Your aim should be to get 40 in the paper at the time when you are writing examination. If you feel it was difficult, that time you are expecting 40, fine. But your aim should be to get minimum 60. Because 60 also time value of money will be there, no? Correct, no? Now, apart from this, there is one more advantage which you get at from inter level onwards. Okay, from inter and final level, you have one more advantage. What is that advantage, sir? That advantage is that if you get 60 or more in any paper, 60 or more if you get in any paper, then that paper is exempt. That paper is what, sir? Exempt. Sir, what do you mean by exempt? You don't have to write that paper again for the next 3 attempts. Now exemption also, institute has got two types of exemption. One is you take permanent exemption, one you take exemption for 3 attempts. Now what is this permanent exemption for 3 attempts different, sir? Let us say I choose for exemption in 3 attempts, meaning let us say I wrote my exam, okay, and this is my marks. What is my marks? 60. Let us say I'll take 62, 59 and 68. Somewhere it will be around 159. Now can I say I have failed the exam? Hello, why have I failed the exam? Hey, please note, if you are not understanding this only subject, how will you understand? Yeah, this is not. Now please, so have I cleared my examination? Why? Because one of the paper I got only 38 marks, correct? One of the paper I got only 38 marks. Now this paper which is there, accounts, this you have an option of not writing again. I said you have an option of not writing this paper again, meaning whenever it is an option, I have to select whether I should write or not. Next attempt, if I am writing the examination again, please note, I'm just explaining the concept. Don't feel that, oh, sir, nanu attempt tagotina. No, you will not take any attempts, okay? You will clear in first attempt only. But I'm just telling those goobies who are there, your friends must be there, no, who are not clearing it all. Please come, sir. Yeah. Nice hairs you have. So those people who are what? Who are giving attempt, okay? Those people who are giving attempt, or some of your friends who would have written the examination recently, they would have given attempt. No, you see their marks, okay? Now 62 I have got in one paper, accounts paper I have got 62. Now I have an option of either permanent exemption or exemption for 3 attempts. This permanent exemption scheme they have got recently only, okay? Just now, recent examination they have got this scheme. Now what is the what happens, sir? Now if you take exemption for 3 attempts, now what will happen for the next 3 attempts? Assuming you don't clear in next 3 attempts also, but you'll clear, assuming you don't clear. So next 3 attempts you don't have to write this paper, okay? Now what is the total you should get? 150, correct? Now 150 is the total which I have to get. Now this 150 you can get by getting 40 plus you can get around, let us say, 48. Sir, how, sir? 62 you have already got, plus 48 is how much? 110 plus 40, 150. Okay, yeah. Meaning in this other 2 paper, can I say I have not got 50 marks also? Correct? No, but still I will clear the examination. Why? Because one of the paper which I had got more than 60 or 60, that paper will set off the other papers also. This is when you are going for a exemption for 3 attempts. Some students will be there who will go for permanent exemption. Sir, what is this permanent exemption? I am a person who is choosing to take this paper exempt completely, meaning I will not write at all this paper for next 100 years if I don't clear. Now, in that what will happen is, let us say you have got 62. Now you have claimed for permanent exemption. If you have claimed for permanent exemption, this paper you should never write in your life. Okay? Other 2 paper you have. Correct? No? In that other 2 paper, minimum you should get 50 marks to clear. If you select permanent exemption, this paper you don't have to write, and this paper will not be considered also. It will not be considered also in the future attempts, meaning it is as good as that paper is not there at all for you. If you are going for permanent exemption, it is as good as that paper is not there at all for you. So you should get minimum 50 marks. Minimum 50 marks you should get. Please note. Please note. Go-basm will happen. Sir, I will get 55 and 45, sir, in the next attempt. 45, 55, no, not possible. You should get minimum 50 marks. Minimum 50 marks if you select permanent exemption. Artha aithu, not artha aithu. Correct? This is just something related to the course. Any question on this point? Many students will have question, and this question they will get after results are coming in their life. So just see. So if you have any questions, you can ask me. Online students, do you have any questions? No, sir. Okay. So this is just brief introduction of the course which is there and what is the examination pattern, etc. Now, anyways, let me discuss about what I am going to teach you guys. Now we are at the second level, which is CA Inter. In CA Inter, we have a group called as group number 1. In this group number 1, we have a paper called as paper number 3, which talks about taxation. So I am going to teach you taxation, which is for how many marks, sir? 100 marks. So 100 marks ka paper I will be covering, which is taxation ka paper I will be teaching. Now, this tax paper which is there, no, this is divided into 2 subparts. This is further divided into 2 subparts. One is direct tax, another one is indirect tax. Direct tax also called as, and indirect tax also called as GST. Now 100 marks ka paper is there. Direct tax will be for 50 marks. Indirect tax also will be for 50 marks. Both direct taxes and indirect taxes will be for how much marks, sir? 50 marks. You okay? Direct tax, indirect tax, 50 marks. Hey, maja is there, no? Hey, what time is your class? 7:50. Some gobes are coming now, so. Hey, by the way, you guys, okay, first class, you don't know many things about me. Yeah. In my class, there is one small simple rule. 7:30 class starts. Okay, let us say I come at 7:35. Possible, sometimes it may be possible, but I normally don't come late. Let us say I come at 7:35. After me, if someone is coming, okay, anytime. Okay, I give the cutoff time as 10 minutes cutoff. I give 10 minutes, meaning till 7:40 you have the liberty to come inside the classroom. If you come after 7:40, let us say, Sundri, what is your name, Sundri? Pratiksha came at 7:42. How many minutes late? Illa. Late will be counted from 7:30. 12 minutes late. Now she has to stand on bench for 12 minutes. Okay, yeah? Yeah, this rule is there. Very normal rule in, I mean, okay? Yeah, please come, Sundri. Yeah, please come. Okay, yeah? Everyone is fine with this rule? What? No go base. This rule is there. No andro, this is there. Okay, I am telling on the first day only. Sarpuri Silandri, you will tell, you didn't tell only. Okay, anyways, you have CA Inter group number 1. Group number 1, paper number 3. Paper number 3 is taxation, which is divided into 2 categories. One is direct taxes, one is indirect taxes. Direct taxes for 50 marks, indirect taxes for 50 marks. Okay, not okay? Now, as I told you, 30%, 40 and 70%. Now, in direct taxes, you have 30%, which is MCQ, and 70% is descriptive or practical. Here also 30% MCQ and 70% is descriptive or practical. So tell me, out of 50 marks, if I say 30% is what? MCQ. How many marks will be my MCQ? 15 marks will be my MCQ. Correct, no? Under GST also MCQ will be for 50 marks, and income tax also MCQ will be for 15 marks, and descriptive will be for another 35 marks. Under GST also descriptive will be for 35 marks, and under income tax also descriptive will be for 35 marks. Now, how questions are asked, that also I'll tell you. Income tax is 90 to 95% practical. Practical means compulsory you should have a calculator, use it to get the answer. If you use your brain to get the answer, no problem. You understand this? Next attempt will come. Okay. So yeah. So compulsory you should have what, sir? Calculator, meaning 90 to 95% of your income tax is compulsory practical only. Okay. Every question which they are going to ask you will have some calculation. Only one question, if they feel like asking. The last question which is there, if they feel like asking, will be a theory question for 4 marks. Okay, that only one question. Normally, if they feel like asking, they'll ask, or else they'll not ask. Whereas GST or indirect taxes which is there, this is divided into 3 categories. Here the question asking is divided into 3 categories. It will have practical question, it will have only descriptive or theory question, and it will have case study based question. Practical question will be for almost 30%. Descriptive theory question will be for 30%. Case study based question will be for 40%. Okay, but this descriptive and case study, practical and case study may change. Sometimes practical 40% will be there, case study 30% will be there. So what is practical question? Again, calculation. They'll give you a question, you have to compute the value of, let us say, value of supply, value, how much GST I have to pay. So that is practical question. Then descriptive or theory means straight away theory. Who is Gube? I am Gube. You should write. Okay, whatever it is. So that exactly whatever question they are asking, you should write that point. Then you have case study based. Case study based means they'll give a story to you. They'll give a story telling this person has sold these goods, etc. Using this, tell me whether this is GST is applicable, not applicable, or supply, not supply, etc. We'll study. When we study, we'll understand what I'm talking about. So here case study based question will be there. Like law also, faculty would have told case study based questions will come in law, etc. Correct? So just like that. Meaning case study based question is you should apply the provision of the law and get the answer. Theory question is no applying provision. Whatever theory, meaning you have to, whatever you have by hearted, same copy paste you should do. In case study based question, you can write in your own words. Theory question you cannot write in your own words. Theory question, when they say what is a car only you should write. Correct? Practical question is solution based. Yeah. So this will be your question paper, not question paper ka pattern. How the question paper will look like. The pattern of question paper I'll tell you now. Now whatever I am going to discuss is only for taxation. Okay. Question paper pattern. Now your tax ka paper will be divided into two parts. By the way, all other paper also will be divided into same two parts. Which is part 1 and part 2. Part 1 will be MCQ, which is how many marks? 30 marks. And part 2 will be your descriptive or practical paper. Now in MCQ, they don't divide it separately as income tax section separately and GST section separately. Question number 1 may be income tax, question number 2 may be GST. Okay, so but that will have questions separate. And please note, MCQ question paper which is there, don't try to copy. Some goobers are there in life. Okay, what they'll do, same. I mean, for foundation we have only MCQ based questions, therefore I will see somebody else and mark, etc. But in foundation you have A, B, C, D category of question paper. Just like that. At inter also, MCQ based questions will be there. No, will not be same for everyone. Questions will be same, but series will not be same. Meaning, what is question number 1 for you, maybe question number 5 for her. So you just don't try to copy. Okay. So MCQ based 30 marks ka question paper. Now in this 30 marks, you will have totally 4 case studies. You will have totally 4 case studies and you will have other MCQs. You will have 4 case study based MCQs and you have other MCQs. Sir, what is this case study based MCQ? Case study based MCQ means they'll give a story to you. You have all gone to school, 9th standard, 10th standard you have studied. In 9th standard, 10th standard, if you remember, we had something called as comprehension something, wherein they used to give some big story. Ram has a buffalo, that buffalo has 4 legs, he is from this village, something like this, and they used to ask how many legs buffalo has, something like this they used to ask, no, correct. So that comprehensive, whatever reading, same thing is there. Case study based question means there will be a question which they are going to give you, there will be a case, there will be a story which they will give you. That story will have 3 questions, sometimes 4 questions. That story will have some questions. Based on the story, you should answer these questions. Okay, so those types of, how many case studies they'll ask? 4 case study, and each case study will normally have, I'm talking about tax, 3 questions, and each question will be for 2 marks. Okay, sir, MCQ 2 marks are, yes, 2 marks MCQ will be there. So how many marks, sir? 24 marks. Okay, then we have other MCQs. Now these other MCQs can be 2 marks plus 2 marks plus 1 marks plus 1 marks, meaning they can change this order, etc. Okay, other MCQs will be there. 2 1 marks ka MCQ will be there. All other MCQs will normally be for 2 marks normal. Now we have what's a descriptive paper or practical paper. This is further divided into 2 subparts, which is section A and section B. Section A is your income tax and section B is your GST. Section A will have totally 4 questions. Question 1, question 2, 3 and 4. Similarly, GST also, section B also will have 4 questions. Question 5, 6, 7, 8. Now, in both section A and section B, the first question which is there, this first question is a compulsory question. What do you mean by compulsory question? This is the question which you have to definitely attempt. This is something which you have to attempt. And out of the other questions which you have, you can answer any 2. So first question to compulsory you should answer, and out of the other questions you have to answer any 2. So one question will be for option. Sir, how many marks ka question will be there, sir? Question number 1 and question number 5. It is a compulsory question. That will be for 15 marks. That will be for how many marks? 15 marks. And then question number 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8 will be for 10 marks each. Okay. This will be for 10 marks each. So basically this is your question paper ka pattern. Online students are telling, sir, do you also have to follow the rule standing on the bench? Yeah. Anyways, any questions you have, you can ask me. One more point we have. After that, we will start our discussion. Sir, what happens if I select permanent exemption? In next attempt, I got 45, 50 gone. In next attempt, do we have to write all subjects? Not, see, please note, permanent exemption if you go, then that paper too you should not write at all. So in next attempt, one person's question is, sir, I have selected permanent exemption. I have got 45 and 55. Now you have to write these 2 papers only again. You don't have to write other papers. Is clear? Now one general question which students normally have. What question we normally have, sir? Sir, what about amendments, sir? Sir, tax is a paper which will keep on changing. Sir, what about those changes, sir? Do I have to study those changes? What about the amendments which are there? What about the changes, sir? What are the changes which will be applicable for my examination? Our institute means ArivuPro Laggu base ICI. Our institute, what they say is, they say that all the changes made 6 months before your exam. All the changes made 6 months before your examination will be applicable to you for your examination. So whenever you are writing your examination, 6 months before that you should go. Ignore the month of exam. Whichever month the exam is there, ignore that month. Go back 6 months. Whatever changes were made, 6 months before your examination will be applicable to you for your exam. Now, let us say, I am a person who is writing in January. Tell me, what is the cutoff date for me? I am writing my examination in January. What is the cutoff date for me? You should calculate. Ignore the month of exam. Then go back 6 months. Ignore the month of exam means ignore January. Now go back 6 months. December, November, October, September, August, July. So 6 months. Now, so what is the date coming to? 30th June. So whatever changes are made till 30th June will be applicable to me. Like for example, if I am writing my examination in January 27, all the changes made till 30th June 26 will be applicable to me for my exam. Okay. Similarly, if I am writing my examination in the month of May, ignore the month of exam, go back 6 months. 4 months of this year plus 2 months of last year. Therefore, November month comes. So November means before November it is 31st October. Then I am writing my examination in September. Tell me. Ignore the month of exam. Go back 6 months. What date will come? 28th February. Now whatever changes are made 6 months before your examination will be applicable to you for your examination. This is what our institute says. Now please note, you are going to study two things in your life. One is income tax and one is GST. Income tax does not change every attempt. Income tax does not change every attempt. Okay. GST also does not change every attempt, but there are high chances of GST getting changed, meaning there are high chances that GST will have an amendment when compared to income tax. Income tax changes or amendment under income tax law happens normally once in a year. Whenever budget is happening, every year budget will happen in India. Correct? No. 1st of February, 2nd of February, budget will happen. On the day of budget, they normally make the changes, and mostly the changes which are made in the budget will be related to income tax, and whatever changes they have made in the budget, that changes only will be there for the entire year, meaning for all the 3 attempts you have to study that changes only. In budget they may make changes with respect to GST also, but GST related changes can be made throughout the year. There is something called as GST Council. That GST Council will conduct meeting, and in that meeting they are going to decide, should I change anything under GST or not change anything under GST. So GST Council meeting can happen once in 3 months, once in 6 months. Whenever they want to conduct a meeting, they may conduct a meeting and they can make the changes. So every attempt, will I have a amendment, sir? Probably no. But if I have an amendment, that amendment will be there in GST. Okay. Majorly the amendment will be there in only GST. But if you are writing your examination in May, okay, so normally first paper comes in May, then it is September, then it is January. So whatever you are going to study for May will be applicable equally for September and January. Whatever you are studying for January may not be applicable for next year May. Are you understanding? So GST amendments will happen because of GST Council. Now because of this reason, income tax, because changes happens only once in a year. So if you are studying income tax for May, you don't have to study income tax again for September or Jan examination. Study in the sense you don't have to watch any amendment video normally, because there will be no changes. Whereas GST, the law will not change at all. Law will never change. See, GST is a new subject. Okay, because it is new. So what happens under GST is the implementation, they are finding a lot of difficulty. Okay, now of course around 10 years are over, 9 years are over, but still they find some difficulty in implementation of GST. Whenever they are finding that difficulty, whenever a taxpayer is going and telling that there is this problem, then they will make some changes in the law. The entire book will not be changed. Only 1 or 2 points will be added. When we study GST, I'll show you that, see, this was something which they added. Okay, or they will give some clarification, etc. Now, yeah, so this is one point. Now, the class which we are taking is for Jan 27 examination. How many of you are writing in Jan 27? How many of you are writing in September 27? Sorry, 26 only, September 26. Okay, few people are writing in September. So all others are writing in May. How many of you are writing in May? Okay, 50% we have, 60-40%. Anyways, now please note the classes which you are taking normally 6 months before we take for January examination. So this class is specifically for January. Now please see. Why I'm telling this? Because this is an important point to be noted. January 27 and May 27, two big changes are there. Whatever changes are there is only with respect to income tax. If you are a person who is writing examination in September 26 or January 27, you have to study old income tax act, which is nothing but Income Tax Act 1961. But May 27 and onwards students, May 27 and onwards students, they have to study New Income Tax Act. (2025). Okay, that is the only change. Now, sir, because we are also, meaning in this class, because we have students who are writing in May 27 and onwards also, maybe anytime later. So those people who are writing for May 27 and onwards, of course, they'll have to study new income tax. So then what is the point of me attending this particular classroom? See, please note. New income tax they have got. Okay, New Income Tax Act they have got. They have not changed the law completely. Okay. Law has not been changed completely. Whatever you are going to see under old income tax, old or new, it does not matter. Whatever you are going to see in this classroom, same thing is there over there also. Only thing is section number is changed. Before, meaning Income Tax Act started in 1961. At that time, from that time till last 2025, there were lot of things which were added, which were removed from income tax. Before we had something called as wealth tax. Before we had lot of different types of taxes, etc. They have all been removed. They removed all those things long back only. Meaning, for students, we never used to teach all those things. But because that was completely unstructured, now they have given a proper structure. New India. Now, whatever I am going to study, sir, under old income tax, is it equally applicable for new income tax? Yes. Provisions remain same. What has changed? Point number one. Section number has changed. Section number is completely changed. Okay, complete change in section number. Whatever section number I am going to write, that is of no relevance for those who are writing in May 27 and onwards. That is point number one. Then, somewhere here and there, what has changed, sir? Limit has changed. Not in all the topics. Okay, some topics like salary, some limits they have changed, because the limits which they had given was very bad. Let us say for education, they had given the limit of 100 rupees. Now, which school takes only 100 rupees? When we used to study, yes. Please note, when we used to does not mean that I studied in 1961. No. When we used to study means around 20 years back, the school fees was 150, 200, 300. Top school and all will charging only 100 rupees. 1000 was maximum. 1000 means, oh, top class you are studying. Okay, so that limits has been changed in some chapters only. Not in all the chapters, some chapters only. And section number has been changed. So this is the only major change. The provision has not changed. Provision has not changed. But what has changed, sir? Section number of that provision has changed. Okay, like for example, tax computation. Whatever tax computation we are going to see for September or January examination is equally applicable for the next way examination also. There is no change in that. Even the tax rates have not been changed. Are you understanding? Even the tax rates remains the same. So the changes are with respect to what? Only the section numbers, and only in some chapters like salary chapter there is some change in limit, like in business income chapter there is some change in limits, etc. So only those two things are changed, all other things remain same. Now if you have any questions you can ask me, or else I'll start my discussion. And sir, what about GST? GST no change at all. GST whatever you are going to discuss will remain same for everyone. Now, if you have any questions, you can ask me. No one has any question? Online students? Will there be class on Sundays? Normally, no. Normally, no class on Sundays. What do you want? You want class on Sundays? Normally, no class on Sundays, but sometimes I may take. Okay, I may take. Okay. Or else we can do one thing. 1 week I'll take, 1 week I'll not take. Something like this. Something we'll do. Normally, no class, but sometimes I may take, yeah. Sir, how to take care of tax changes? Sir, whatever amendments are happening, what should we do with respect to that, sir? All the amendments, whatever changes are there, all those things will be uploaded on YouTube. Okay, uploaded amendment changes videos will be uploaded on YouTube. Sir, one more thing, sir. Sir, let us say, sir, now you told, sir, that you are going to take classes for January 27 examination. But, sir, there are so many students who are writing examination in May 27. Sir, what about us? For us, what will happen, sir? Will we get any classes? Now, please note, for you guys, there will be an extension for classes. Meaning, let us say normally, if you have started with income tax, you will complete with law. If you have started with income tax, you will complete your paper with law. Because law was the previous paper, you will complete with law, meaning next paper will be law. But for those who are writing in May and who are taking classes now, for you guys, you will get an extension of that particular class. If you don't want extension, of course, recording though will definitely be given. You will get recording of what, sir? The classes which is applicable for May examination. Now, sir, why are we not taking class for May examination? There is no problem in taking the classes for May examination. Reason is ICAI. You know ICAI is there, nice person. Now, what ICAI has done? They have not released material only. ICAI has not released material only because they release material in the month of August or September. They will release the material for next year. Next year in the sense for next May and onwards, which is perfectly right. Whatever they are doing is correct. You have taken paper late. Are you understanding? ICAI releases the material once in 9 months before the examination, 9 months before your examination. So ICAI has not yet released any material. See what they are telling, material applicable for 25 May 25, September 25, Jan 26, and now April applicable for May 26 examination and onwards. After this, next year they should release the new material, right? They have not yet released any material. Sir, will they release that material? Of course, yes. But as of now, it is not released. As of now, if you see income tax material is for which examination? It is for May 26, September 26 and Jan 27 examination. Same is with respect to GST. Same is with respect to all other papers also. Are you understanding? But please note, though by seeing this you don't have this impression that, sir, did we study from old material? No, nothing. See, accounts, nothing will change. Law, nothing will change. And tax also, income tax will have changes. Because an income tax also normally changes will not be there. Because there is a new income tax act, section number will change. Next, GST, there will be no changes. Here and there small changes, only clarification will be given. Law will never be changed. Then you have costing management, again no changes will be there because it is just like accounts. Auditing and ethics, again no changes will be there. Then you are FM, no changes will be there. SM, no changes will be there. So though they are telling it is for May 26 examination onwards, sir, what will we do? Nothing. You have to come and attend the classes. Okay, then let us start our discussion. I hope this point was very clear to you all. Will you mention during classes which and all has been? Yeah, what I'll do is during the class time I will mention what changes have happened, where the changes is there, because changes are not there. Only in one topic, which is salary topic, changes you will find. From inter point of view, if you take only the salary topic is there, where but anyways, I'll tell you what are the changes. You don't have to worry about that. I'll definitely tell you. When will the whole syllabus complete? Whole syllabus, by whole syllabus you mean you taxation you are talking, study material and all? Yes, I'll share everything. I'll share. Team will share to you. So when will our taxation get completed? I think cutoff date is something around 22nd of August. Okay, by that time we will complete. Now for my class, what you need to have? You need to get a separate book. One book you should have. 200 pages GST, 200 pages income tax 300 also, because whatever notes is there we will write it. One book you will have to maintain separately. Then apart from book, compulsory you should have a calculator. Compulsory calculator should be there. Now, okay, these two things is something which you should have. Apart from that, what happens in my class is there is two prizes which I'll give. Prize means something I'll give, something I'll give at the end of the class. These two prizes will be for whom, sir? One is for that person who has 100% attendance. 100% attendance means, let us say you guys are coming to the class face to face. You should be face to face only. That means 100%. Sir, I attended online. 100% attendance, you will get something. And who, sir? Notes. That person whose notes is very good. Because I am also going to write, you are also going to write. Whosever notes is good, of course I will not give anything to myself, but that person whose notes is very good, that person also will get something. Okay? So these two things I'll make. Yeah, please see. Then recently I have started one, but we will see whether this is possible or not. This may not be possible. Best test performer. We will conduct test after completion of every chapter. Normally we'll conduct some test. In the test also, whoever performs well, they'll also get something. We'll keep this, but we will not guarantee this. Because what happens is, some chapters get completed in a day, 2-3 chapters we can complete. So during last chapters which are there, no, last few chapters, only 10 pages, 20 pages, 15 pages, 5 pages chapters are there. They will be completed in one day only. So when will I conduct test for that? That will be post classes, but this on the last day of the class. Okay. Now shall we start? Maja is there in life. Any questions you have? No questions. Nice. Hey, just sit back, relax, enjoy. Very beautiful subject you are learning. My question to you is, what is tax? My question to you is, what is tax? Tax andre yenu? Tax na enna? We are live on YouTube also today. YouTube. Sir, here we should pay some money. Don't pay any money. YouTube, Google, see, live is in English or Hindi. It is in English. Good morning, good morning. Live is free for all day. No. The purpose of today live session is to help student understand. Is this applicable for May 27? I think I have covered that. Submit request. Yeah. Online students live, those whoever is watching on YouTube, whatever questions you have, you can ask me those questions. I'll definitely try to answer your questions. Hey, tell me, what is tax? You remember, you understand now why students fail in exam? What is tax? Tax is tax on the Tarkuris. You see, what is tax? Then tax is tax. Nice result you will get. Base. Okay. Hey, what do you mean by tax? Whatever is. Hey, by the way, how many of you have studied tax in your life? I feel that you are all studying for the first time. At CA journey, first time only you are studying now. So of course you don't have any idea about tax. Correct? No? So say whatever you know. Percentage of amount paid out of your income. Percentage of amount paid out of your income. Chew. Goma. Then, what is tax? Yes, sir. What is tax? Online students, you can also reply. These many Googles are there. Someone can answer, right? A previous class you enjoyed? You were having discussion with him? Salman Khan? Who was there? Salman Khan was there? Yeah. Tell me, what is tax? What is? It's a charge. Yes, Sundi, you should tell whatever. It's a charge. Okay, it's a charge. Then I feel no one knows about tax. Therefore, whatever you know, you tell me. Whatever is coming to your mind. Source of income for the government. Source of income to government. Then in India, tax is one paid to get freebies. Okay, you get some freebies. You don't get. Who pays does not get anything. Government collects tax to fund public services. Now government needs money. That money which government needs, they are collecting it from us in the form of tax. Public services. Online students are better. So many points they have given. Google questions there. How many languages can you speak? How will it impact your exam? Sir, it is part of some income paid to government without expecting anything in return. Dot. A subscription which you can't cancel. No. Google, one more point. Piggy bank for politicians. Online students are eligible for the prize. Of course, yes, online students are eligible for the prize. Money that people pay to government, even business will have to pay. Source of expenditure for people. 300 pages is for direct tax, 200 pages for indirect tax. Okay, on YouTube also we have something. So tax paid by CGST, IGST. Tax is the amount paid for using the resources. Okay, anyways, students. Let us discuss about a family. Now there is a family. There is a family. In this family, how many people are there, sir? 5 people are there. 5 people are there. Who are these 5 people? Father, mother, son, daughter, grandmother. Okay, yeah. In this family, father is the earning member of the family. Let us say he is earning how much? 1 lakh rupees per month. He is earning how much, sir? 1 lakh rupees per month. Now this 1 lakh rupees is used to take care of the entire family. This family needs money. To run the family, we need money. So whatever money is required, father is earning that money. Now out of this money, let us say, father keeps for himself 10,000 rupees. He has to go to office. So his transportation expenses will be there. Some days, few days, he may go out with his friends to have food, etc. So he will need some money. That money, how much he is keeping, sir? 10,000 rupees out of 1 lakh. Now mother keeps around 25,000 rupees. Mother is keeping how much, sir? 25,000 rupees is kept by mother. Sir, why is it 25,000 mother? If mother is taking care of the entire house rent she has to pay, electricity bill she has to pay, groceries she has to get, vegetables, fruits, etc. Everything she requires. Then daughter will take how much, sir? Let us say son is son will take how much, sir? 5,000 rupees. Son is going to college. So for his transportation, bus pass he will take, etc. Sometimes he is going out with his friends to eat. So for all those things, he needs 5,000. He is taking 5,000. Grandmother takes 5,000. 5,000 why, sir? Grandmother, she visits temple. She does some offering. Some medical expenses also may be required, etc. How much is over? 45. Balance is how much? 55,000. Is taken by whom, sir? Daughter. Whatever is left over. Hey, why you are laughing, go guys? 50. 55,000 required, no? Girls, you don't require so much money. You don't require. You're telling how many of you say yes, we require so much money? No one. How many of you say we don't require so much money? We require only like boys. Most of you. Okay. Go base, I'll tell you how. See, for example, let us say boys. We go for an haircut. We go for an haircut. How much do we pay for haircut? If 150 means too high, you went to go by starting level only. You went to 50 rupees starts. 50 rupees, 80 rupees, 100 rupees. Normally, if we go to somewhere, okay, where nice sofa and all is there, we can sit also, we can wait. Some magazines will be there, etc. At that place, 150 they'll charge. If some girl is coming and cutting our hair, 250 rupees. That is maximum. Girls, how much do you pay for your haircut? Hey, how much do you pay for your haircut? 1,000 rupees, 1,000 rupees, I think they cut only split ends. Hey, seriously, I'm telling. Apart from that, what else we do for our, oh, maja is there. So late you wake up, Kobe. Eh? Apart from that, boys, what do we do for our face? Maybe shaving, whatever. Same thing you guys are also doing. Not shaving, but yeah. Boys, we have eyebrows. They do eyebrow. If we have eyebrows, something and all they'll do. Yeah, see, that Gooba is telling, sir, my girlfriend to remove blackheads also. Yeah. Waxing is there. Boys, do you know waxing is there? They do something like that. Correct now? Manicure, pedigree, pedicure, something like this is there now. Correct now? Yeah. So we don't have those things. Or maybe we don't do those things. Apart from that, let us say, what do we have to wear? Boys, what do we have to wear? We have, let us say, t-shirt is there, pant is there, shirt is there, t-shirt is there, two variety. T-shirt, two variety, round neck, collar t-shirt. Shirt also two variety, formal shirt, casual shirt. Pant, formal pant, and jeans pant. Okay, two varieties only are there. Hey, whatever I told you, all those things are there with girls. Hey, correct? No. All those things. A t-shirt you also have, round neck t-shirt you have collar t-shirt you have shirt you have, formal shirt, casual shirt, etc. Apart from that, sir, what is your name, sir? Shahid. They have chudidar. Do you have chudidar? They have chudidar. Do you have chudidar, sir? Yeah, are you understanding? Apart from that, hey, do you have? Boys, do you have all those things to wear? Madan. Who is Madan? Madan, you have, What, he has blouse, what are you telling? Now please see. They have sari. Kurta. Okay, kurta is there. Ignore that. Pant is there. Ladies' pant is there. Yesterday only, Sunday, no, I went to one mall. This Lulu mall is there somewhere over here, Kobe. I went over there. Pantaloons, something is there inside that. So there I went. Girls in jeans, high-waist jeans is there. High-waist jeans. Okay, in that high-waist jeans only they have 8 varieties. 8 varieties in one high-waist jeans. Mom cut, regular fit, then something there. What is it? Ankle length, wide length, boot cut. Then some 8 varieties of one jeans. Boys, you ask them about jeans. For them, jeans means something which is blue in color. They have no idea mother fit, father fit, ಏನು ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಅವರಿಗೆ. So they will take, see, genuinely I'm telling, okay, you boys, you just, if I'm wrong, you can tell me. What we do normally, we will see, okay, we will see jeans is there, okay, different. Normally blue color only, we don't have that sense only, apart from what is the color of jeans anta. We'll take 5-6 jeans, okay, different. In that blue also, dark shade, light shade, we'll see something and we'll go to trial room. We'll take 5-6. We have no idea which we are going to purchase, okay. We take 5-6, we go, we wear. We do exercise like this. 2-3 sit-ups we will do. This is comfortable. We will buy those jeans. We have no idea which is the company, what material, mother fit, father fit, nothing we will see. Okay, is it fitting at correct no voice? We see this only. Girls, do you do like that? See, you see mother fit, father fit. Oh, this I have in this color, something and all. So you require money. Don't worry. Yeah. Anyways, let us take 5,000 rupees for girls also. Now please see, there is a family of 5 people. They require how much, sir? 50,000 rupees in a month they require, and let us say a balance 50,000 they are saving every month. Now, meaning what, sir? To run a family of 5 people, how much money is required? Almost 1 lakh rupees is required, including savings. They require how much? 1 lakh rupees. Now, just imagine if this family is of 145 crore people. What if this family is of 145 crore people? Don't you think money is required to run this family? Hey, the family which I'm talking about is what, sir? India. Now, don't you think to run India money is required, sir? Now, that money which is required, no, who is running, by the way? Who is running India? Government is running India. Now, government needs money to run India. That money which government needs, that money is taken from us in the form of tax. Whatever money government requires to run the country, that money government is collecting from us in the form of tax. So, what is tax, sir? Tax is one of the important source of revenue to the government. See, please note, one of the important source of revenue to the government means what? Government gets money from different places. And one of the most important place is what, sir? One of the most important source of revenue to the government is tax. Government needs money. That money which government needs, government is collecting from us in the form of tax. Okay. One of the important sources of revenue to the government. And of course, this money, government is doing lot of things for us. For example, infrastructure. You see, bridge are there, roads are there. Now, who do you think is paying money for construction of this bridge, road and all? There is this Bangalore-Mysore Express Highway is there. Correct? No? In 1.5 hours, you can reach Mysore from Bangalore. How do you think that is possible? Such nice road is getting constructed. Who do you think is giving money? Or how do you think government is getting that money? All those money government is collecting from us in the form of tax. Similarly, a few years ago, COVID happened in life. During COVID, in government hospitals, they were giving that vaccine for free. COVID vaccine is there. That vaccine they used to give it for free, but I had an option to go to some private institute and get that vaccine. There I had to pay almost around 780 rupees. I had to pay for one vaccine. 780 rupees ka vaccine I was getting for free in the government hospital. How? Hey, the company which is making vaccine, that company will not supply it to the government for free. No, they are going to charge money, but government is giving it to us for free because government has purchased that using whatever taxes we have paid. Correct? Similarly, you see government schools are there. In government school, education is there. Correct? No, many kids are there who go to government school in villages and all. You see, they go to government school only. So, who do you think are paying salary for the teachers who are going and teaching over there? All those money which is there, government is collecting from us in the form of tax. Okay, not okay? Defense. You see, defense. Last year something happened and they launched lot of drones, fights, etc. How do you think they are getting money for all those things? All those money they are collecting from us in the form of tax. So it is one of the important source of revenue to the government. Now, how many types of tax are there? Yeah, how many types of taxes are there? There are two types of taxes. One is called as direct tax. Another one is called as indirect tax. There are two types of taxes called as direct taxes and indirect taxes. So what is the difference between direct taxes and indirect taxes, sir? Directly paid to the government, Kube. The indirect taxes indirectly paid to government. Direct taxes? Direct taxes levied and charged on same person. Indirect taxes? Okay. Sir, in direct taxes, the incidence and impact is on same person, whereas indirect taxes, the incidence and impact is on two different person. Then tell me what other difference you can think about. Tell me. No, I am also representative of that company. That company had asked me to check the quality of that fan. So, ಅಲ್ಲ ಮಜಾ ನೋಡಿ ಅದು ಬಿತ್ತು and it got turned on. How did that happen? No, Sundari, your hairs, you have nice hairs. Yeah, no, so. Yeah, tell me. You're telling something, sir. Sorry, sir. Something happened here. Indirect tax is based on consumption and direct tax is based on. Okay, so this is a tax on income. So this is a tax on you. How did this get on actually? ಅದೇ ಭಯ ಆಗ್ತಿದೆ ನನಗೆ ಇವಾಗ. This is a tax on, I'll write goods and services. Then burden can be indirect taxes. Okay, here I'll write burden cannot be shifted or transferred. Here burden can be shifted. Then Honesty says, sir, direct taxes are progressive in nature, whereas indirect taxes are regressive in nature. Direct taxes are progressive in nature, indirect taxes are regressive in nature. Tell me one example for direct tax and indirect taxes. Okay, now please see. Let us understand this one by one. Okay, different points, whatever you have written. Let us say I am earning some income. Okay, please note, whenever I draw like this, it is me, okay? Whenever I draw like this, it is me. By the way, my name is Dilip. Oh, I didn't introduce myself. My name is Dilip. I'm a chartered accountant teaching this subject from last almost 9 years and also practicing in taxation only, mostly practicing in Bangalore. I have an office also. This introduction is sufficient. Let us start now. Let us say I am earning money. How much income I am earning, sir? I am earning 10 lakh rupees. 10 lakh rupees I am earning. On this 10 lakh rupees, let us say the tax rate is 10%. I have to pay a tax. How much tax I have to pay? 1 lakh rupees I have to pay. Now, who earned the money? I earned the money. Who is paying the tax on that money? I am paying the tax on that money. You are understanding? So, income tax, what income tax says is, income tax is a direct tax. Direct tax, what direct tax is? The incidence and impact is on same person. I am the person who is earning the money. I am the person who is paying tax to the government. In case of income tax, what happens? The person who is earning, that person is only making the payment of taxes. The incidence was on me. A lawmakers told Dilip, if you are earning income, you have to pay tax. So who is earning income? I am earning income. So the incidence was on me. Incidence was on me means I have to pay tax. And who is actually paying the tax? I am only paying the taxes. The incidence as well as the impact is on same person. I am the person who is earning the money. I am only paying tax to the government. I am not shifting my burden to anyone else. So that is what, sir? Direct taxes. In case of direct tax, what happens? Incidence and impact is on same person. Incidence and impact is on same person. His burden cannot be shifted to someone else. If you are earning an income and you are paying the taxes on that income, that means it is a direct tax. Whereas indirect tax, now I have a sari business. Okay, I have a sari business called Priya Saris. Sundari, what is your name, Sundari? Ayyo. What do your friends call you? Tell loudly, Sundari. Prab? Nil. Nil only. Null. Okay. Prab. N-A-I, nail. N-A-L. Nain, okay. Ignore. Your friends also call you this name only. House? Yeah, no issues. Are you go away. Even when your name is something, your friends may call something else. Sundari. What is your name, Sundari? What do your friends call you? I know. Pub. Pub is good. Pub. Yeah. Now pub came to drink whiskey. Now Prab came to Priya Saris. Okay, Prab came to Priya Saris. She came to Priya Saris. She liked a sari. That sari which she liked was worth how much, sir? 10,000 rupees. She came to Priya Sari. She liked a sari. That sari which she liked was worth rupees 10,000. Now I gave the sari to her. On the sale of sari, there is a GST applicable. Let us say the rate of GST is 10%. So how much GST will I charge? So totally how much Prab will pay me? 11,000 rupees. Now please see, I will give the sari to her. She will pay me 11,000 rupees. Yeah, correct? No, I will give the sari to her. She will pay me 11,000, out of which I'll keep 10,000 with myself and I'll give 1,000 to government. Okay, not okay? Please note, this is indirect tax. What is indirect taxes? The incidence and the impact is on two different persons. I am the person who is making the sale. Government told Dilip, whenever you make a sale, you should pay taxes. But am I paying the tax from my own pocket? Am I paying the tax from my own pocket? No, I'm shifting my burden on her, and meaning I'm collecting the taxes from her and then paying the taxes to government. Yeah, are you understanding? Shifting of burden is there under indirect taxes. Shifting of burden is not there under income tax. Income tax, the incidence and impact is on same person. Indirect tax, incident and impact is on two different person. Here what is happening? Incidence was on me. Government told Dilip, whenever you make a sale, you should pay GST to me. The incidence was on me. But is the impact on me? No, I'm shifting my impact to Prab and I'm collecting the money from her and making the payment of tax to government. Okay, huh? Hey, okay, not okay. Please note. Let us say, for example, I am not feeling well. I am not feeling well, no problem. I am not feeling well. I go to the hospital. Doctor is putting an injection to me. Who is going to feel the pain? I am not feeling well. I went to hospital. Doctor is putting an injection to me. Who is going to feel the pain? I am going to feel the pain. Okay, not okay. Direct taxes. Incidence, impact is on same person. Incidence was on me. Impact is also on me only. My ... is not feeling well. ... means ... Please understand. Okay, my ... is not feeling well. I took my ... to hospital. I took my ... to testing the quality. You know, quality control is very good in our class. Recording is luckily not happening over here. Landre, first day and last day. Yeah. Next TV will follow you only. Go away, go back. Yo. Shit. Now, what are we discussing? My ... Yeah, my ... My ... is not feeling well. My ... is not feeling well. Online students, few things you cannot see. Apart from this face, you cannot see what else is happening in class, okay? So you just have to laugh. My ... is not feeling well. My ... is not feeling well. I take my ... to the hospital. Doctor is putting an injection to the dot dot. I am feeling the. Yeah, you understanding? Doctor is putting an injection to the dot dot, but I am feeling the pain. Indirect taxes. Incidence is over there, but impact is. Yeah, are you understanding? Direct taxes, incident impact is on same person. Indirect taxes, incidence impact is on two different person. And I think this point is also done. Burden can be shifted, burden cannot be shifted. Direct tax is a tax on income and indirect taxes is a tax on goods and services. So direct taxes, no, it is based on your income. If you have an income, very good, you have to pay taxes. If you are earning an income, you have to pay income tax. But indirect tax is not a tax on income. It is a tax on goods and services. Let us say this mouse is there. I am selling this mouse. If on this mouse GST is applicable, you will have to pay GST. If on the sale of this mouse indirect taxes are applicable, you will have to pay indirect taxes. Now it does not matter. I would have purchased it for 100 rupees and I would have sold it for 100 rupees. It does not matter. Lawmaker says you will have to pay indirect taxes. You will have to pay GST whether you have made profit or not. Let us say I purchased for 100 rupees, I sold it for 150 rupees. Now 50 rupees is my income. On that I'll pay income tax. No, on 50 rupees I'll pay income tax. On income I'll pay income tax. I purchase it for 50 rupees. I sell it for 150 rupees. On 150 rupees I'll have to pay GST. Yeah, you understanding? So GST is a tax on goods and services. I purchased it for 100, sold it for 100. GST applicable, not applicable? Indirect taxes applicable, not applicable? Applicable. Income tax applicable? No. Why? There is no income. Yeah, you understanding? So income tax is a tax on income, whereas indirect taxes is a tax on goods and services. Next, direct taxes are progressive in nature, indirect taxes are regressive in nature. Sir, direct taxes are progressive in nature, indirect taxes are what, sir? Regressive in nature. Sir, what do you mean by this? Direct taxes are progressive in nature, indirect taxes are regressive. Progressive means you're progressing in your life. Progressing, growing, correct? Regressive, you have a regressive behavior. Don't change only in life. Now, please see. Direct taxes are progressive in nature, indirect taxes are regressive in nature. What does it mean, sir? Direct taxes are progressive in nature means as and when your income is going to increase, the amount of tax which you are going to pay will also increase. Direct tax is progressive in nature means what, sir? As and when your income increases, the amount of tax which you have to pay also increases. Why, sir? Because the nature is progressive. We will see the rate today only. We will see the rates. So if up to certain amount you don't have to pay any tax at all, then if your income crosses that amount, you have to pay a tax of 5%. If your income crosses that amount, you have to pay a tax of 20%. Then you have 30%. So as and when your income is increasing, the amount of tax also increases. Why, sir? Because direct tax are progressive in nature. Whereas indirect taxes says, I don't care who you are. I don't care how much your income is. The amount of tax which you have to pay will remain same. For example, let us say body change. Now please know, there is a beggar and there is who, sir? Mukesh Ambani. Now please see. There is a beggar and there is Mukesh Ambani. Now beggar, tell me who will be paying more income tax? Let us say Mukesh Ambani is earning around 5,000 crore rupees in a year. So on 5,000 crore he has to pay income tax. Let us say beggar is earning only 1 lakh rupees in a year. Now beggar may not have to pay tax at all. But Mukesh Ambani will have to pay huge amount of taxes. Okay, why? Because direct taxes are progressive in nature. Direct taxes are progressive in nature. Though the beggar has some income, up to 2,50,000 you don't have to pay tax losses. So beggar's income is not crossing that limit to pay the taxes. Therefore, he will not pay the taxes. Whereas Mukesh Ambani, his income is crossing some amount, we will see all the limits, etc., wherein his amount, the tax which he has to pay will be very huge when compared to the income which is, or the tax which is required to be paid by beggar. Or the tax which is paid by me and Mukesh Ambani, will it be same? I am also paying some tax. So the tax paid by me and Mukesh Ambani, will that be same? Again, that also will not be same. Why, sir? Because he is earning huge amount, he will pay huge amount of taxes. I am earning small amount, I may pay some small amount of taxes. Let us say now both of them go and purchase a Parle-G biscuit. Now the MRP of this Parle-G biscuit is rupees 10. MRP is rupees 10, that means it includes taxes also. So it includes tax of how much? Let us say including tax of 1 rupee. 1 rupee in this 10 rupees is tax. Mukesh Ambani goes and purchases this Parle-G biscuit. How much tax will he have to pay? How much tax will he pay, sir? Mukesh Ambani goes and purchases this Parle-G biscuit. How much will he pay tax? 1 rupees he will pay. Beggar goes and purchases this Parle-G biscuit. How much tax will he pay? Yeah, you understand. So what is this telling, sir? This point says, I am regressive in nature. Who is regressive in nature? Indirect taxes. It does not matter for them who is the person who is purchasing, whether he is earning more, whether he is rich, poor, boy, girl, it does not matter at all. I am regressive. The amount of tax which you have to pay will remain same. Okay. You understood the meaning of regressive in nature and progressive in nature? Then example is income tax and GST. Okay, not okay. Anyone has any question on whatever we have discussed till now? You have copied this small 2-3 points. Constitutional provisions with respect to taxation. By the way, whatever you have written till now, whatever you are going to write, no change is there for those who are writing in May, June, whichever exam you are writing, it does not matter. Everything remains same. Constitutional provision with respect to taxation. Constitutional provision with respect to taxation. Now please note, in India, if you want to make any law, you should take permission. Whose permission? Constitution's permission. In India, if you want to make any type of law, if the constitution does not allow you to make a law, you cannot make that law. So always the permission should be taken from constitution. So we are going to see what are those provisions which are there in the Constitution of India which talks about taxation. Okay. And because it is our first class, it will be little theoretical. First class. Constitutional provision of taxation. We have an article called as Article 265. We have an article called as Article 246 and Article 245. These articles which we have written is as per what, sir? The Constitution of India. Article 265 says no tax can be levied or collected unless there is an authority of law. No tax can be levied or collected unless there is an authority of law. No tax can be levied or collected unless there is an authority of law. What does this mean, sir? If you want to levy or collect any tax in India, you should take permission. Who will give the permission? Constitution. If the Constitution is allowing you to collect or levy some taxes, then only you can collect or levy that type of taxes. If the Constitution is not allowing you to levy or collect any taxes, you cannot collect or levy that type of taxes. So just generally, you feel like collecting taxes, can government collect the taxes? No. If the constitution has given the power to the government to collect the taxes, then only taxes can be collected. So no tax can be levied or collected unless there is an authority of law. Then central government, also called as the parliament, has the power to make law for whole or any part of India. State government has the power to make law for whole or any part of the state. If you want to make any law for the entire India, whole of India or any part of India, then who has that power to make the law? Central government, also called as parliament. So for entire India, who has the power to make laws, sir? Parliament. Central government has the power. Or even if they want to make the law for part of India, the parliament has the power to make that law. Similarly, state government, also called as legislature of state, they have the power to make law for your state only. Okay, whichever state you are, that state government can make law only for that state or part of the state. If you remember, few years back when COVID happened, you would have seen that Prime Minister came and they told that for next 14 days or 21 days, complete lockdown will be there. And that was there for entire India. Correct? No? So such kind of law was made. Such kind of law was made wherein the provision was applicable for entire India, and government has the power. Central government has that power. Similarly, if you see, lockdown was lifted also. Lockdown was lifted, meaning first it was for maybe 14 days or 21 days, then again it was for some days. Then on 3rd of May, lockdown was lifted. After lockdown was lifted, still many states had lockdown in their state. Who made that rule, sir? That state government made. Correct? No. So in Bangalore also we had some areas, not entire Karnataka, but in Bangalore, lockdown was still there till maybe 16th or 17th of May, etc. So why, sir? Because the state government has that power to make law with respect to that particular state. Now we have an article called as Article 246. In this Article 246, we have a schedule called as schedule number 7. Article 246 has a schedule called as schedule number 7, which talks about 3 lists. Union list, state list, and concurrent list, also called as list 1, list 2, and list 3. Union list, state list, and concurrent list. List 1, list 2, and list 3. Now, what is this list talking about, sir? So in Article 246, we have a schedule called as schedule number 7. That schedule number 7 has 3 lists in that: union list, state list, and concurrent list. Sir, what is the point covered over here? Union list says whatever is there in union list. Okay, union list is there. Whatever is there in union list, there are different points. I'll show you. Whatever is there in union list, in respect of all those things, only the central government can make the law. It contains matters or activities with respect to which only central government has the exclusive power. Only the central government has the exclusive power to make the law. Similarly, state list also contains various different things with respect to which only state government has the exclusive power to make the law. Concurrent list contains matters on which both central government and state government can jointly make the law. Central government and state government jointly can make the law. Now please see. See government website, schedule number 7. If you go, you see seventh schedule. Seventh schedule of which article? 246. List 1 also called as UN list. Now it has see point number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 like this. Correct? No. Meaning on these matters who can make the law? Only central government. Like for example, defense of India. Who can make law with respect to defense of India? Only the central government. Navy, military, air force. Who can make the law, sir? Central government. Now here, one of the point, entry number 82, if you see, this talks about what, sir? Taxes on income other than agricultural income. So we are starting with income tax. So what is this point telling? Central government, entry number 82 of schedule number 1 of article 246 gives the power to whom? Central government to collect income tax. Okay, what is this point telling? Taxes on income other than agricultural income. So central government has the power to collect the tax on income, except on which income? Agricultural income. So apart from that, like interstate migration or duties of custom duty can be collected by central government. So they have given all the corporation tax can be collected by central government, estate tax can be collected by central government. So they have given lot of different taxes which can be collected only by central government. For us, which is the tax which is important? Income tax. We are starting with that. Therefore, which entries are entry number 82 gives the power to collect taxes on income. In MCQ, they may test you. Which is the entry of constitution which gives the power? Excluding which income? Agricultural income. Sir, that means on agriculture income tax cannot be collected. Sir, which class you take face to face? DT, I take everywhere. Entry taxes on income excluded agricultural income. Now, similarly, sir, does that mean that on agriculture income tax is not there? Agricultural income tax by central government is not there. You see, next is which list? Now, state list. State government can make law with respect to public order. So, if government feels that okay, there is like Kaveri Galati is happening, so public order, law and order issue is there. So they will make a law, etc. You should not sit, stand in groups, etc. Police related thing, your high court related thing, etc. Who can make law with respect to that? State government. Similarly, over here, if you see, entry number 46 says or gives the power to state government to collect taxes on agriculture income. On agriculture income, do we have tax, sir? As of now, no. As of now, we don't have any taxes. Sir, state government has the power to collect taxes. Do we have any taxes as of now? No. But who has the power to collect taxes? State government. If it happens tomorrow, who will make that, sir? Only state government will make that. Int number 46 gives the power to state government to collect taxes on agricultural income. We have one more entry which is concurrent list. One more list called as concurrent list or list number 3. Now that list does not talk about any tax law. It talks about general law. Meaning list 1 and list 2 talks about what are the provisions which can be made or different points which can be made only by central government, only by state government. It also talks about what taxes can be collected only by central government, what taxes can be collected only by state government. But concurrent list does not talk about any tax law. It talks about general laws which is required for the entire nation, like criminal laws, criminal procedure, removal from one state to another state, marriage and divorce related thing. Marriage is a very big problem nowadays in India. Okay, please be careful. Hey, boys, goobies, never go to Nandi Hills. Your daughter may come baby, we will take one photo like this. You want tabak only, aste. Huh? Yes. By the way, how many of you are not from Bangalore? So you will not be knowing Nandi Hills. You know Nandi Hills? Girls knowing Nandi Hills is a problem, so she's telling yes, sir. Anyways. Okay. So concurrent list does not talk about any tax law. It talks about general laws which are required to be maintained, which are required to be made for maintenance of law, order, issue, etc. in the entire country as a whole. Okay, so this is basically the constitutional provision with respect to taxation. 3 articles are there. Article 246, 245, 265. 265 says no tax can be levied or collected unless there is an authority of law. Article 245 says central government has the power to make law for whole of India. State government has the power to make law for whole of state or part of state. Article 246 has a schedule called as schedule number 7, which talks about 3 lists: union list, concurrent list, and state list. Now in union list, entry number 82 is giving the power to central government to collect taxes on income except agricultural income. You okay, huh? If whatever you have studied till now, whatever you are going to study future also, there is no change between who you are. Which attempt? What I told you, section number ignore. By the way, sir, one more question which normally student will ask from tomorrow when we write section number is, sir, should I write section number in examination? Did you ask this to your law faculty also? Whatever he told is applicable only for law. Okay, he would have told something to you. What did he tell? Should you write or not write? Yeah, if you know, you write. If you don't know, you don't. Of course, everything will do like that only. Now, tax subject you are studying for the first time in your life. Please understand this logically. You are studying this subject. Hey, please note, when I say you are studying this subject for the first time, that means I am talking from ICI point of view. Okay, yeah. For ICI, you may be direct entry, you may be Gube, it does not matter for them. For ICAI, you are a student who has come to intermediate course. ICI has not framed their book in such a manner that in your foundation also they are teaching tax to you. So you are studying tax for the first time in which level, sir? Inter level. So for them, you are completely new to this subject. Now tell me, if there is something which is completely new to someone, what will you expect from them? Having conceptual knowledge of the subject or remembering the section number of the subject? Meaning, I have a daughter. Now, this is how we write A. This is how we write A, no? Now, what can I expect from her? First time she is holding a pen or pencil in her hand. Will she be able to write this A? If she is able to do something like this also, I am very happy. Correct? You should not do so bad. Meaning, what they expect from you is knowing the law. Your concept should be very clear. Concepts are important over here at this level. Accounts, that may not be true. Because accounts you have already studied. Law, that may not be true. Law you have already studied. So here, they will test you more on concept, not on your section number. Sir, if I write section number, will I get extra marks? No. 5 marks question, you will get only 5 marks. You wrote section number, sir, 5.5 marks, sir. No. They will not give you. Okay, yeah. Sir, will they cut if I don't write section number? No, that also will not happen, because here they are not testing you on section numbers. But still, there are some important sections which you should be knowing, which I will tell you. There are some sections. If you know this section, it is good. It is good. But it does not matter that if I don't write, will I not get marks at all? No. Now, so we are going to start our discussion with what topic, sir? Till now, whatever we have discussed now, that is completely common for both direct and indirect taxes. Meaning, whenever we are going to start indirect taxes, first day this go-based will do again. New students may be there, no? So this whatever discussion we have done, we'll do again, but roughly we will do. Tell me, income tax. Income tax. We are going to start now. Income tax. What do you mean by income? Is my question. Hey, by the way, my speed is fine. You are able to understand what I am teaching. Normally, first day though only theoretical. From tomorrow, the main actual discussion will happen. That time you should understand. First day though, okay, fine. Maja is there. What do you mean by income? Whatever is coming to your mind, you tell me. La 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 la. What is income? Cash inflow. Oh my God. Case in flow. Then what is income? Salary. Yes, salary. Then, that is example you are giving. Tell me meaning of income. Examples will take separate. Revenue is there. Consideration is there. Okay. Receipts you are telling. Now please, okay, tell me examples now. Salary someone told. Then, sir, business income is nothing but the profit which I am getting from any business or profession. Then, rent, sir. I am working, no, not working. Rent I get. I have a house, I am giving it on rent. I have a property, I am giving it on rent. Then, sir, I have put some money in the bank, sir. Bank is giving me interest. Money or revenue earned by individual for survival is income. Who is typing somewhere chat GPT? Then dividend. Dividend means what? I have invested my money in shares, and that company is giving me some dividends out of the profit which they are earning. Capital gains. Online students are telling me. YouTube student, yeah. Capital gains. Then investment is income. Hey, Madan loves. Then commission. Return on investment. I tell you, return on investment, either capital gain or dividend you have. Yeah, return on investment we wrote. Then, wife money. Okay. Okay, I understand. Prize money. I thought wife money ante. Ayyo. Maja is there. Wife money is maja. Yeah. Gambling. Lottery. Then, dummy circle and all is fine. See, don't say same type of income. Tell me some different examples. Royalty they have first. Royalty. Then, real estate brokerage, commission or brokerage, whichever brokerage it is. Then, sale of goods, business income, profit. Then, yeah, business or profession, both included. Profession. So tomorrow I'll become chartered accountant, sir. Professional income I'll have. Income from sale of drugs and by the way, is that income? Income from sale of drugs. Eh? Puspa. He has some kind of income. What income he has? What does he do? Smuggling income. Is that income, by the way? Smuggling. And who? What was Rocky Bhai doing? Yeah, that also smuggling only. Yeah. Huh. So is that income? Please note. Feeling should not come in life. Feeling is, yes, sir, illegal. Illegal. Okay, fine. But is it an income? Income tax. Okay, in it, not only income tax. Whenever you are studying a subject called as taxes, you should keep your feelings in your house and come. Okay. So feeling should never be there. Is it an income? Yes, sir, it is an income. Now, how I am earning income is feelings. Feelings should. Watching the feelings. Feelings should not watching. Okay. Then tell me. Hey, what about bribe? Is bribe an income? Bride alla Gubes. Bribe. Bribe. Bribe is an income. What about your pocket money? Sir, pocket money na. Sir, ಅದು ಭಿಕ್ಷೆ sir. Yeah, ಭಿಕ್ಷೆ only you tell me. What about your pocket money? Is that pocket money an income? Pocket money. Someone is telling online, Shaurya says, sir, bank robbery. Is that an income? Hey, have you taken money from your father's pocket? No. No one has taken. Never. Hey, nice people you are. Or nice father you have, so you have not taken. Then, hey, by the way, whatever you are the examples which you are giving is the examples of income. Now tell me, Virat Kohli is there. Virat Kohli is playing a match. For that, he will get paid. Correct? No. But apart from that also, because he played very well, he got man of the match. Some award they will give, some car they will give. Is that an income for him? See, for playing, let us say for playing IPL, he gets 10 crore rupees. Apart from that, he also won man of the match, for which he got a car. Is that an income? Car which he received. Is it an income? Okay, so tell me, what about the scholarship which you received? Is it an income? Students will receive some scholarship. Fees is, let us say, 10 lakh rupees. Someone has paid 6 lakh rupees to you. Is that an income? Hello. Please note. Income means what? Inflow of money, as what you have told, or consideration. Please note. Feeling should not come. Income, whether it is legal, illegal, it does not matter. Okay, whether it is capital nature or revenue nature, it does not matter. Whether I am earning on regular basis or I am earning on irregular basis, it does not matter. Income includes all those things. Any inflow of money is an income for you. Any inflow of money, any receipt which you have is an income for you. Now, whether that income is taxable or not is a different thing. Okay, so income means what's the inflow of money. On that income, you have to pay taxes. That is what this income tax subject talks all about. Now, what is the meaning of income? Income definition under income tax law is very big, almost 2-3 pages ka definition only they have given. You don't have to know all those definitions. You just have to know what income means. Income means receipts. The crux of that big definition which we have is what, sir? Income means receipts. But all receipts are not income. Income means receipt, but all receipts, Rohan. Income means receipts, but all receipts are not income. Now, what they have done is receipts. Receipts means inflow of money. They have divided your receipts into 2 categories. Receipts are divided into 2 categories. One is called as capital receipt. One is called as revenue receipts. capital receipts and revenue receipts. Name itself says, what do you mean by capital receipts? What do you mean by capital receipts? That receipt which is not recurring, correct? No, capital receipt means non-recurring. Once in a year I may receive, once in 2-3 years I may receive capital receipts. Revenue receipts means whatever I'm receiving on regular basis. For example, if I'm working somewhere, the salary which I receive is revenue receipts. If I'm having a business, everyday sale income which I'm getting is revenue receipts, correct? No. So revenue receipts and capital receipts. Now lawmaker says, income tax law, capital receipts are normally not treated as income. Normally capital receipts are not treated as income unless specifically included. Normally capital receipts are not treated as income unless specifically included. So what about revenue receipts are? Revenue receipts are normally considered as or treated as income unless specifically excluded. Revenue receipts are normally not treated as income unless specifically included. Capital receipts are normally not treated as income unless specifically included. Revenue receipts are normally treated as income unless specifically excluded. Like for example, capital receipts example, let us say your parents have taken insurance in your name. When you were young, 1 or 2 year old, your parents have taken insurance. Now as soon as you turn into 18 years or 21 years, that insurance get matured and you get insurance money. 5 lakh rupees you have got in your bank account. Capital receipts. Insurance money you have got. 5 lakh rupees capital receipt because you never got it for last 20 years. Correct? No. Now you got all of a sudden. So that is a capital receipt for you. And you are not going to get it on a regular basis also. So this is a capital receipt for you. Now is this capital receipt treated as income? Whatever this capital receipt is there, is this treated as income? Lawmaker says no. Lawmaker says capital receipt will be treated as income only if I specifically include this. Let us say, for example, I have a house. This house, if I give it on rent, I'll get a rental income. Now, can I say rental income is a revenue receipts? Hello. So, of course, this rental income is an income. Now, I sell this house. Now, on sale of this house, the money which I get will be called as, can I say capital receipts? Why, sir? Because I don't sell the house regularly. I don't normally sell the house. Of course, some builders are there whose job is only buying and selling houses. Correct? No. So that is their business. But for me, as an individual, I have a house which I give it on rent. Whatever rent I am getting, that is of course a rental income. Now the same house is sold by me. Now this money which I get is called as capital receipt. Whatever money I got by sale of house, that money will be treated as capital receipts. Now this, normally what did we study? Capital receipts are not treated as income, but this capital receipt is considered as income. Capital receipt is normally not treated as income unless specifically included. You okay, not okay? Okay, so income means what? Receipts, but all receipts are not income. Receipts are divided into two categories, capital receipts and revenue receipts. Capital receipts means whatever you receive on one lump sum, it is not received on regular basis, whereas revenue receipts are something which you receive regularly or on recurrent basis, and revenue receipts are normally treated as income. Okay. Now we are studying something called as income tax. Correct? When I say income tax, what do we have to study, sir? Sources of income tax law. or also called as components of income tax law. Sources of income tax law or components of income tax law. Sources of income tax law or components of income tax law. When we say income tax, you see your material, if you see, if I take income tax ka material, now what they have told, see, name of the material is income tax law. Have they told income tax act? So when they say income tax law, what do I have to study, sir? Should I study only income tax act? No. So when they say income tax law, you are supposed to study different things over here. What are those different things? Meaning these different things are nothing but the sources of income tax law. Income tax act. You have to study income tax rules. You have to study finance act. You have to study notifications and circulars and judicial decisions, or also called as case laws. So you have to study these different things. When we say income tax law, these are the different things which you have to study. Income tax act, income tax rules, finance act, notifications, circulars, judicial decisions, or case laws. Now, those who are writing till January, for them it will be Income Tax Act 1961, Income Tax Rules 1962. But for those who are writing in May and onwards, May 27 and onwards, Income Tax Act 2025, Income Tax Rules 2026. So I'm not writing which act, which rules directly. Now what is, sir, these are the sources. Sources means what? Or components means what? When I say income tax, you have to study all these things. Only when you study all these things, the actual income tax will be studied by you or completed by you. Income Tax Act I have to study. Why, sir, I should study Income Tax Act? Because that is something which is going to talk about the main provisions of the law. What you are supposed to do. That is given in Income Tax Act. This Income Tax Act will contain all your sections, all your subsections, etc. All the provisions of the law will be there in Income Tax Act. All the different provisions will be there in Income Tax Act. Now, what is income tax rules then, sir? Rules are actually supporting the main provisions. So, the difference between Income Tax Act and Income Tax rules is Income Tax Act talks about the main provisions. Income tax rules are supporting the main provisions. Income Tax Act will be talking about main provisions. What you are supposed to do? Who will say? Income Tax Act will say. How you are supposed to do? Who will say? Income tax rules will say. Now, Income Tax Act says if you are earning an income, on that income you have to pay taxes. How do I compute the taxes? Rules have specified that rules. Specific rules are there. You have to pay income tax on this date. Okay, let us say 31st of July is the due date of paying income tax or filing your income tax return. The due date is 31st of July. Now I have to file my income tax return. How should I file my income tax return? Who will say, or which return should be filed by me? Who will say, sir? Rules will say. Okay, yeah. Income Tax Act will tell you main provision. Income tax rules will tell you how to do something. What to do? Income Tax Act. Income tax rules are supporting. You would have seen in your law or in your, whenever you have studied something in your life, you would have seen one word telling that as may be prescribed, as may be prescribed. Have you seen this word somewhere in life? Where is the prescription given? Doctor. As may be prescribed means the prescription is given in rules. Whenever you are studying any law, when they say the word as may be prescribed, we should go refer what's the rules for that prescription. As may be prescribed means, meaning I am telling you what is the provision, how to follow this provision, what you are supposed to do inside this is given in rules. So Income Tax Act will talk about the main provisions of the law, whereas income tax rules are going to tell you how to do that. It is the supporting to the main law. Then we have something called as Finance Act. We have something called as Finance Act. Now, those who are writing in May 25, which exam this is? May 26, September 26 and January 27. For you, Finance Act 2025 is applicable. For you, which Finance Act 2025 is applicable. And those who are writing in 27, 28, for you, Finance Act 2026 is applicable. So Finance Act, you can make, which as per your attempt, you can make the changes. Now, what is this Finance Act? What is this Finance Act, sir? What happens every year? Nirmala aunty is going to conduct something called as budget. On 1st of February of every year, she is going to conduct a budget. Some budget is going to happen in parliaments. Central government is going to have this budget. Now, in this budget, what actually happens is a finance bill is introduced. Now, please, some books will be there. Nowadays, so it is happening in iPad, etc. Before they used to get it in paper format. What happens? Finance bill is presented in the budget. By the way, do you know how an act is made? How is an act made? Sir, first bill will be prepared. This bill is nothing but the draft law. Draft means not the final, but the draft version. This bill will be presented in Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha. Once this bill is presented over there and accepted by those people, then it will go to whom? The President of India. The President of India is going to sign this particular bill. Now it will become an act. Okay, this is how an act is made. So in the parliament, what happens? During this budget, finance bill will be presented by whom, sir? The Finance Minister of India. Finance Minister of India is going to present the finance bill. Finance Minister of India is going to present this finance bill. Now this finance bill will be presented and Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha are supposed to accept it. Any dispute is there, any discussion they want to make, they will make the discussion also. And once this is presented, it will go to the President of India, and the President of India, once he signs it, it will become an act. This will become an act. So every year on 1st of February, compulsorily what will happen, sir? Budget will be presented. Sometimes it may happen on 2nd, but normally it is on 1st of February every year budget will happen, wherein the finance minister will go and present this particular finance bill. This finance bill will be approved by them, then goes to president. Once he signs it, it becomes Finance Act. Now, what happens with budget? Please see, what happens with budget? Budget comes on 1st of February. Correct? Budget comes on 1st of February. Now, whatever budget is coming from 1st of February will be applicable from 1st of April. Budget comes on 1st of February. It will be applicable from 1st of April. Meaning, if the budget is coming today, after 2 months it will be applicable. Why is it 2 months? Because new year is starting. So new year means new financial year. New financial year is going to start after 2 months. So therefore, whatever budget is there, that budget will be presented in the month of February, and it will be made applicable once the President of India puts his assent or signature. Only then it will be made applicable. Now, please see. Let us say recently one budget would have taken place in the month of February. In the month of February, some budget would have happened. So what is the date of that budget, sir? 1st February 2026. Correct? No, 1st February 26. Therefore, this will be applicable from which date? 1st of April 2026. Now, please see one important concept I will tell you. If a person is earning an income from 1st of April 2026 till 31st of March 2027, this is 1 year. If a person is earning the income during this period, on this income he has to pay tax. He has to pay tax. When will he pay tax? In the next year. When will he pay tax, sir? In the next year. Next year he has to pay the taxes, meaning he has to pay the taxes. Can I call it as financial year 26-27 for simplicity purpose? Financial year 26-27. And next year, can I call it as financial year 27-28? Whatever income is earned by me during this year, I have to pay tax in next year. Whatever income is earned by me during this year, now the year is running. Okay, whatever income is earned by me during this year, I have to pay tax in the next year. Now, for those who are writing examination in May 20, September 27 and January 28, the income year is which year, sir? 1st April 26 till 31st March 27. So whatever budget came previously will be applicable for them. Will be applicable for whom? Those who are writing in next May onwards. But for those who are writing in which attempt? This year, May, September or January 27, for you the Finance Act which will be applicable will be 2025. Okay, so basically what we do is we study the law which is going to be applicable for the next year. So, sir, how, sir? Confusion is there. We study the law which is going to be applicable for the next year. Whenever a budget is coming, that budget will be applicable from the upcoming financial year, the new year. Correct? No? So for that year, exam will not be conducted in that year. Hey, Purile sir, repeat. Budget came in the year 2026. Budget came in the year 2026. For this, ICAI will conduct examination in which year, sir? 2027. Did you understand this? Nothing else. Only this point you should understand. Whenever budget is coming, exam will happen in the next year of that budget. Okay, simplicity. This is one of the simplest way of explaining this. Whenever budget comes, next year it will have applicability. So the budget which came recently, will it be applicable for those who are writing the September exam, those who are writing January exam? That will be applicable for those who are writing in next year, May and onwards. Okay, yeah. So which is the Finance Act applicable to those who are writing in January 2025, which came last year? And what about those who are writing in May 27? Okay, yeah. So this is just one point I wanted to make it clear. Now, yeah. So the finance minister, what the finance minister will do, sir, they will present something called as budget. Whatever budget is presented will be applicable from the upcoming financial year. So 2 months before the new year only they will present this budget. Now what happens in this budget, sir? In this budget, normally only some portion of taxation they'll discuss, but major portion will be what is the total money which was earned by us. Now this money, how are we allocating? How did we allocate in the previous year? What is our plan for the next year? How much we will give to service sector? How much we will give to agricultural sector, etc. So that is what. See, it is like you are going for a vacation. Whenever you go for a vacation, what will you do? You will make some budget. No. Okay, this much we will spend for hotel. This much we will spend for food. This much we will spend for traveling. So based on that, you will get an estimate that, okay, I will need around 1 lakh rupees for this trip. I have only 1 rupees in my pocket, so let me not go to trip. Something like this you will decide. Correct? No. So just like that, they are going to make the budget. In that budget, what happened last time, what they are going to do in future. That is what they have discussed. Apart from that, any changes in tax also will be given over here. Now, the beauty is there is no change in tax rate specifically for those who are writing in this year or those who are writing in May 27 and onwards. Normally, budget people, general public like us, we will see the budget only for one thing, to know whether there is any change in tax rate or not. All other things are useless for us. Useless in the sense because it will not affect us. Whether they are constructing road or not, will it affect us, sir? No. Anyways, yeah. So we have this Finance Act. Finance Act will talk about the changes which the government is planning to make. Then we have notification and circulars. Now what is this notification or circulars, sir? Notifications or circulars. See, two things are there. Notification is there, circulars is there. Let us say I want to announce that tomorrow I will not take any class for you guys. I want to make an announcement. I will not take any class for you guys tomorrow. So that is one type of announcement. Second type of announcement which we can make is we will not have any classes anywhere, any branch of ArivuPro. So two types of announcement are there. First type of announcement which I told, can I say it will be applicable only to you guys? When I say that no classes will be there tomorrow to you guys. Second type of announcement is for all the different branches which we have throughout India, etc. Correct? No. Now, what is the difference between this, sir? First type of announcement and second type of announcement? Difference is first type of announcement is given through a circular. Second type of announcement will be given through notification. Meaning, whenever a notification is issued, the notification will be applicable for everyone. Circular is a document which they will issue for inner circulation within the department officers. Notification, it will be binding on me and you, everyone. Me and you means the government also has to follow that, the normal public, everyone has to follow that. Whereas circular is binding only on the government ka officers. Only the income tax department or GST department has to worry about the circular. We are least bothered about this. Of course, we can read that circular, we can take reference of that, but is it binding on us? No. Circular is for inner circulation between the officers of the department, income tax department or GST department, etc. But notification is something which is general and it is applicable for everyone. So if government notifies something, they will notify in official gazette, etc. You would have seen something like this in your law. So when government is notifying something or giving any notification in official gazette, that notification will be applicable to everyone in India, whereas circular will be applicable only to those people who are there in the departmental offices. Then we have judicial decisions. Then we have judicial decisions or case laws. So what is this judicial decisions or case laws? Please note, income tax, when we are going to study, we are going to see all these points. Are we going to see only Income Tax Act? No, we are going to see all these points. Even in our course of discussion, when we are going to discuss, no, we'll take reference to rules, we'll take reference to Finance Act, we'll take reference to judicial decisions, etc. What are judicial decisions or case laws? Sometimes there may be fight between two people. Who are these two people? Income tax officer and a taxpayer. Okay, there may be fight between them. Now, for settling that fight, they will go to court. Court will give its judgment. The judgment is called as judicial decision or also called as case laws. So here and there some chapters are there where case laws are required. Only actually at intermediate level only one case is there which we have to remember. So wherever it is required, we will discuss those things. Okay, understood what is judicial decisions or case laws? Let us say bribe. Is it an income or not an income? There is a fight. Now the fight, the officer who has taken bribe, he will say no, it is not an income because there is no proof that I have received it, etc. But the income tax department may say, like for example, black money, they find no lot of black money. Where do you think they are earning from? All these are corruption or bribe and all they are taking. So whether that is an income or not, what do you feel? By the let us say I am working in income tax department. Okay, I have got almost around 100-200 crore rupees of black money with me. Now you became some ED officer. You came to know, or your father is working in ED. You came to know, or corruption department. Your father is working. You came to know by today's class that sir has almost around 100 crores with him. Let me tell my father. Okay, so you went and told your father that my sir is there, he has 100 crores, everything is black money. Now your father came and he conducted raid, he found this money. Now will I have to pay income tax on this or not? Is this an income or not? Is an income, sir? Yes, this is an income. Sir, but you never paid income tax. No, please note. It becomes income when they found that it is an this money is there with me. Whatever earnings I am making on that, I am paying income tax. No, but bribe means what? Under the table, not showing it to the government, etc. But once they see it, though it is not legal, though it is something which I was not supposed to do, I have done it. I have this money. I have to pay income tax on that. Okay, so judicial decisions or case laws will be there. So these are the different components or sources of income tax law. What are the sources of income tax law? Income tax act, income tax rules, finance act, notifications and circulars, and judicial decisions. See, we have Government of India. Now Government of India has different ministry. One of the ministry is Ministry of Finance. Okay, Ministry of Finance. In this Ministry of Finance, we have Department of Revenue. Here further we have something called as CBDT and CBIC. CBDT takes care of direct taxes or income tax. CBIC takes care of indirect tax. Central Board of Direct Taxes. CBIC is Central Board of Indirect Taxes and Customs. Okay, so these are the people who takes care of respective direct tax laws and indirect tax laws. CBDT and CBIC. CBDT, CBIC. Now there is something called as, by the way, before we do this, do you know how to read section number? How to read section? Let us say I have written like this. How if you don't know how to read this? Only 1-2% don't know. Others everyone knows. The maja is there, no? Everyone else knows. Okay. How do I read this? Sundri, you know how to read this? Blue tissue, yes. Okay. Now how do I read this, sir? Section 7, subsection 1, clause A, subclause. So this is section number 7, subsection 1, clause A, subclause 2. Section 7, subsection 1, clause and subclause. This is how I read it. Section, subsection, clause and subclause. Now we have something called as sources of income and heads of income. What do you mean by this? Is there any difference between these two? Sources of income and heads of income. Sources of income, heads of income. Is there any difference between this? Sources of income and heads of income. If fast, you should tell. Sources of income, heads of income. Difference there, not there. Source means what? Huh? From where I am earning something. Like for example, in your school days, you would have done some project. What are the sources of water? What are the sources of water? Tell me. Rainwater is there. Mineral water, rainwater is there. Then source. Source means from where we are getting this. Groundwater. Then river water is there. Correct now. So these are the sources of water. Correct now. So just like that. What do you mean by sources of income? Can I say from where I am getting the income? The different places from where I am getting the income. Now let us say, for example, salary. I am working for a company called as Infosys. So can I say that Infosys is paying me salary? Can I say it is one of the source of my income? Then I have business. I have sari business, Priya saris. So can I say this is one of the source of income? I am also getting income from what, sir? Teaching. I am also getting income from teaching. Can I say this is also one of my source of income? I sold a house. From sale of this house, I got some money. Can I say that is also source of income? Then I am also working for a company called as Reliance Industries. They are also paying me salary. Can I say this is a source of income? I have my CA practice, from which I am earning some professional income. Can I say this is also my source? Are you understanding? Source means from where is the income getting generated? From where is the income coming? Then I have a house. This house I have given it on rent. So this is my source of income. I have bank account. In bank I have put some money. That bank account is giving me interest. So what is it? Source of income. Let us say I have invested in some shares. Shares are giving me dividend. So this is my source of income. So what is source of income? Source of income is basically that place from where the income is getting generated. Source of income is that place from where the income is getting generated. Now then what is head of income? Our income tax law says, whatever income is earned by you from wherever you are earning it, those incomes will go in 5 houses. So heads of income is where will that income go? Whatever income you are earning, those income will be segregated or going to 5 different places. So heads of income are what, sir? How do I classify these different types of income? How I'm earning is not relevant, but whatever income is earned by me, how is it classified? That is called as heads of income. Heads of income. So we have how many heads of income? Income tax law says we have totally 5 heads of income. Whatever income is earned by you will go in these 5 heads. What are those 5 heads? Income from salary, income from house, property, income from business or profession, income from capital gains, income from other sources. So these are all heads of income. We have sources of income and heads of income. Sources means from where the income is getting generated. Heads means what, sir? Whatever income is generated by me, where is that income going? So we have totally 5 heads of income. For example, tell me where will this income from salary from Infosys go? Income from salary. What about this Priya saris? Income from business or profession. What about this teaching? This is not my business. This is not my profession. Profession, I am CA practice. So this will go where, sir? Other sources. Then sale of this house, capital gain. In house property, what will go, sir? Rental will go under income from house property. I mean, of course, we will learn about all those different heads separately. Okay, these are the different chapters which we have. Okay, these are the different chapters. Then interest income will go under other sources. Shares income will, dividend income will go under other sources. Then CA practice is my professional income. It will go under business or profession. Salary will go under income from salary. So whatever income I am earning, from wherever I am earning, it does not matter. They will be segregated. They will be classified into 4 different heads. And under each of those head, I need to compute the income. Once I compute the income under each of the head, on that whatever amount I get now, on that amount I have to pay taxes. Okay, so it is a separate chapter. All these different heads which you see, all are separate chapters which you are going to see. You understood what is sources of income and heads of income. Now, before going for a break, normally what is the time of your break? 10 o'clock. Okay. One small point we will write. What do we do under income tax law? What do we do under income tax? We do only 2 things under income tax. We compute the total income of a person. We compute the total income of a person, and we compute the tax liability on such total income. We compute the total income of a person and the tax liability on such total income. So these are the 2 things which we normally do. Compute the total income and tax liability on such total income. How do I compute the total income? Just one format I'll write. Okay, just write, copy paste, Indian Madhuri. Name of the assessee, computation of total income, particulars, rupees. Sir, you cannot be in employment and practice at same time. Yeah, I know. Example again. Hey, this was example just to explain. I'm not in employment or practice at same time. Income from salary. So we have to compute income under all these heads separately. So we will learn these heads. All the heads we will learn separately. Income from house property. Income from business or profession. Income from capital gain. Income from other sources. This will give me something called as gross total income. From this you subtract deductions under chapter 6A. You will get your total income, which is also called as net taxable income. Done. Done, everyone. We'll take a break. We'll meet at what time, sir? 11:30. 11. 10:30 we'll meet. 11:30. Double time. Anyone has any question, you can ask me before going for a break, sir. Sir, when will you give break? Some goob has shared 30 idli to me, dosa to me. What time? What have you written? UC. Hey, by the way, UC means under chapter. Deductions under chapter. Everything we'll learn later. UC means under chapter. Deduction under chapter 6A. You can mark your attendance meanwhile. Once again. Attendance mark. YouTube students will meet after a break. Okay, as of now we are on a break. The session will be live, so we'll meet after the break.
Hello, please be seated. Whoever is attending the first session, please be seated in your place. Whoever is attending the first session, please be seated in your place. Kindly open your mobile phone. First of all, this Malleshwaram will be an academic executive here. We will be assisting with your class schedule. If you have any further queries regarding the class, you can just speak up. Okay? And kindly open your mobile phone. I have sent you a guide how to mark the attendance. Along with that, I have sent a PDF in that you have your API. Okay? Kindly mark the attendance by scanning the QR. Just do it and give me a thumbs up. If anyone facing any issue, just let me know. open your mobile phone. Just leave that attendance. Just open your mobile phone. Can you please be seated and open your mobile phone? Go to ArivuPro app now. Just open ArivuPro app. Go to the already given the registered email ID. Go to the home section. You should be able to see that batch current answer direct access. How many of you are able to see the batch, current ongoing batch? You guys are able to see? No? Are you like, did you log in? Go to home screen. Whoever is not added in a WhatsApp group, there is no need to worry. Okay, because due to some things, our team not yet finalized your admission. By the end of today, they will going to finalize your admission. Once done, you will get the access along with the group links. Okay, respective group links. Once you get that, you will get in the communication in the same WhatsApp group. Okay, and from tomorrow on, kindly be try to be on the time. Like 7:30 the class is going to start. Please try to be 7:25 left. Okay, and be in a formal attire. Too much professional, like it should be comfortable for you and the person who is interacting with you. Okay, and along with that, if you have any issues regarding the class or anything, just communicate to me directly. If you are unable to do that, we will be forwarding that sheets, the feedback sheet. Just write it there, you will check it. And if you are unable to do that also, while marking the attendance, it will ask you for the feedback. In that feedback also, you can give that. We will verify that also. We will take the necessary measures to address that, right? And apart from that, if you have any issues now, how was the class? Is good? Fine. And that's how you are going to get the access. Okay? In ArivuPro, whoever got the access, can you raise your hand? Have the access, right? Just open the app now. I will very on how to watch the recording and how to access the dedicated. Is it done? Just click on that batch, it is visible for you. Once you click that, first option will be the dashboard. Okay, there the join now option will be visible for you guys, right? If you click on that, you can directly join the live online session. Okay. If you are able to come to the academy, you can on that day you can directly take the classes from there. But I would suggest you, as you enroll for an offline classes, can you visit the branch? Your live class was only for that particular day, you will be getting the same thing. Go to the content section next. There will be option called content section. Content. Okay. In the content section, once your live class is complete for that particular day, you are going to get the actual recorded session within 6 to 8 hours. Maximum time is 24 hours. Within that, you will be going to get the live record. Okay. So with any class, before coming to the next class, so you can keep up with the ongoing current subjects. Okay, and in the content section itself, you will be there will be option called study material. Click on that, go to the attachment, download them and take a printout. Currently, it is not updated there. Okay, once today's session is completed, the live recording will be updated along with the study material will be updated there. Okay? So you can download them and take a printout. For the study material, it will take 3 to 5 days to update, get updated. Okay, fine. Anyone is having any issues now? Any concerns? Fine. Just try to mark the attendance. Everyone is able to mark the attendance. Anyone is not able to mark the attendance, just meet me there. I will speak with there. Once the session is completed, there is no need to worry. Just meet me there. I will explain completely. Thank you.
Hello students, this is a short video guide on how to mark your daily attendance by scanning the QR code. Please follow the step-by-step guide shown in this video tutorial. The QR code to mark your attendance would be displayed during the classroom in the TV. Please open up your smartphone and then select QR scanner. Please select the QR code appropriately. For example, if you are enrolled in online classes, please choose the online QR code. If you are enrolled in offline classes, please select the face-to-face QR code. And please note that if you are an offline student and attending classes through online, you are still required to scan the face-to-face QR code even though you are attending classes through online mode. And once scanned, you will be redirected to attendance page. Over there, you are required to attend your AP ID, and your AP ID would be shared to you by our admission team during the admission process. So the AP ID would be sent to your registered email ID through email. If you don't know, please open up your email and check your inbox. You will find your AP ID over there. Once entered your AP ID, click on send OTP. A OTP would be sent to your registered email ID. Once the OTP is shared to your inbox, please open up your email ID, check your inbox and enter the OTP and select the class mode you are attending and then click on mark attendance. And once clicking on submit, you are more than welcome to give your feedback and ratings on the class, or if there is any comments or additional feedback you would like to give, please give the comment and click on submit, and your attendance for that day would be marked. Thank you.
Welcome back, students. Welcome back. Online students, I hope I'm audible. And also the screen is visible. I hope you have all marked your attendance. Where is this? Attendance done? Everyone done? Hello. What is it? YouTube. Yes. So let us continue our discussion. What do we do under income tax? Something we wrote. Correct now? Shall we start now? 30-40 minutes discussion will be there, theory. Then we'll start practical. You talk, Sundari. You talk. Nice, Sundari. You talk. What is the name she told? Pratiksha. Pratiksha. Nice name, Sundari. Now, hey, why am I feeling hot? Huh? Fan. Now, we'll start now. Section 4. Actual discussion we are starting. Section 4. Section 4. So, section 4 of which act, sir? Old and new now. Luckily, section 4 of old act and new act both talks about same thing. Okay. But whatever I'm writing is for old act. I'll write again this. Please note. Wherever possible, I will give the differentiation. Okay. Because as I told you, only small points are changed. Somewhere here, there it is changed. No. So what I'll do, section number you ignore. See, section number I have to go as per Jan 27 only. So section number you guys ignore. Who? I'm talking about May students. Okay. May 27 and onward students, section number you ignore. Apart from section number, I will write provision separately which is applicable for you guys. You write that provision. Okay. You write that provision and you will find that there is no difference only. Whatever difference is there, that also you'll find, but you'll mostly find that there is no difference only. Okay. So right now whatever I'm writing is section 4 of both the act, it is same, but the provision which I'm going to write will be as per old act. I'll also write it again for new act. Okay. Charge, CHARGING, charging section of income tax. Charging section of income tax. Charging section of income tax. Income tax. Income tax. Ding 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 ding. January students, write down. Income tax is charged. AC is not working now. Not working. Working. Too low. Call the person now. Maltese. That Gobe went to call that person or call that person. Oh, nice. Income tax is charged for every. Income tax is charged for every. Who should write this? Old people. Okay, old Turks. Yeah. Income tax is charged for every assessment. Yeah. Income tax is charged for every assessment. Yeah. On every person on the total income. On the total income earned by such person in the previous year at the rate prescribed in finance. Income tax is charged for every assessment year on every person. So we are feeling hot. Too many students are there. Nice students. Bengali alli nanu. Income tax is charged for every assessment year on every person on the total income earned by such person in the previous year at the rate prescribed in Finance Act. Okay. Now same thing we'll write for section number is same under new income tax law also. Whatever you are writing now, new people, for you section number is same. What you will write? I will write in red color pen. Income tax is payable for any tax year. This is for May students. Income tax is payable for any tax year income tax is payable. I'll write in the same format as in old this thing. Okay, income tax is payable for any tax year by every ಅಯ್ಯೋ ಇವ್ರೇನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಇನ್ನ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಹೀಟ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ by every person on the total income earned by such on the total income earned by such person in the tax year at the rates prescribed in Finance Act. At the rate prescribed in Finance Act. Whatever you are writing is applicable for whom? Now tell me, is there any difference between whatever you have written? Only one thing is changed. Somewhere they are using assessment year previous year. Here you are using only tax. Aste, nothing is there. Now tell me, what is the Finance Act applicable? Finance Act 25 and here Finance Act. Now what is this telling? Charging section. Income tax is charged. Charge is nothing but payable. Both are same. Okay. Income tax is charged for every assessment year. I'll discuss this. Okay, I'll discuss this. Income tax is charged for every assessment year on every person on the total income earned by such person in the previous year at the rate prescribed in Finance Act. A income tax is charged for every assessment year on every person on the total income earned by such person in the previous year at the rate prescribed in Finance Act. Income tax is charged for every assessment year on every person on the total income earned by such person in the previous year at the rate prescribed in income tax is charged for every on the earned by such person in the previous year at the rate prescribed in Finance Act. A income tax is charged for every assessment year on the total income earned by such person in the previous year at the rate prescribed in Finance Act. Hey, by the way, for those people who are writing in May onwards, what is the provision? Same. Income tax is charged for every tax year by every person on the total income earned by such person in the tax year at the rate prescribed in Finance. Now please understand this carefully. Now please understand. Now the year which is there, can I say year is divided into two categories? What are those two? Now don't write anything. Just close your book, sit back, relax, enjoy. Maza panna life. There are two types of years. What are the two types of years? Calendar year and financial year. Some gobes are talking. Talking means standing on the bench. Year is of two types. Two types means calendar year, financial year. Calendar year means that year which start from 1st of January ends on 31st of December. We are all commerce students. Correct? No, we are all commerce. How many of you had science in your 11th and 12th standard? Right now, you gubes are also commerce student. Okay, yeah. Science. Why did you take science when you knew that you cannot do anything in life? No, simply I'm telling. What had you taken, Sundri? Oh, cutting you have done. You have cut frog, lizard, cockroach. Plant cutting. Oh, that so anyone can cut. For that biology you are supposed to do. Hey, plant cutting anyone can do, no? Eh? Sir, what had you taken, sir? MP? PCM. Yeah, extra subject. PCM is common, no? Physics, chemistry, maths is common. Physics, chemistry, maths. Correct. You also had that. Extra what was there? Ayyo, brother. Calendar year. Calendar year means what? So we are all what students are? Commerce students. For us, what is calendar year is not relevant at all. What is a calendar year is not relevant at all. Correct? No. This is only relevant for celebrating 31st December. But for us being commerce students, what is important for us, sir? For us, financial year is important. Financial year starts on which date? Sir, financial will start on 1st of April and it will end on 31st of March. Correct? No, financial year will start on 1st of April and it will end on 31st of March. Now, for income tax purpose, this financial year is divided into two categories. For this income tax purpose, financial year is divided into two categories. One is called as previous year. Another is called as assessment year. For income tax purpose, the year, financial year is divided into two categories. One is called as what, sir? Previous year. One is called as assessment year. Sir, what is previous year? What is assessment year, sir? Oh, sir. What is previous year? What is assessment year? Previous year means the year in which previous year means the year in which income is earned. Okay, not okay. Previous year, please note, go-basism will happen in life. Previous year does not means last year. Last year. That also in English we say previous year only. Income tax law, previous year means the year in which income is earned. Assessment year means the year in which hey, Kobe, don't read. Tarkuri ingepa. Close your books. Tarkuri means nice person in Tamil. Yeah. You are from where, Sundari? Bangalore only, no. Tarkuri means nice person. You are a nice person. Don't write nice person. Don't write. Yeah. Who knows Tamil? You know Tamil. Nice person. You are all nice. Tarkuri is third. Assessment year means what's the year in which tax is paid. Hey, please note. We have what, sir? Previous. Oh, Rajnikant, why are you talking? Itko, pakka itko. Oh, no, put hand inside only, sir. What is your name, sir? Pennante. You don't have a? Illante. Financial year. Previous year. Assessment year. Hey, financial year under income tax law is divided into two categories. One is called as previous year. Another is called as assessment year. Previous year is which year? That year in which income is earned. Assessment year is that year in which I have to pay tax. Previous year is the year in which income is earned. Assessment year is the year in which tax is paid. Previous year is the year in which income is earned. Assessment year is the year in which tax is paid. Financial year, both are financial year only. Both are financial year means what? Both of them start on 1st of April and on 31st of March. Correct? So, but what is the previous year mean? Previous year means that year in which I am earning the income and assessment year means that year in which I have to pay the tax. So whatever income I have earned in this year, I have to pay tax in assessment year. Whatever income I am earning in this year, I have to pay tax in assessment year. Previous year means income, a year in which income is earned. Assessment year means year in which tax is paid. Now, those who are writing examination this year means 27 January or September 26. For you guys, the previous year is 2025, 26, and for you guys, assessment year is 26, 27. For you guys, which Finance Act is applicable if you remember? 2025. So Finance Act 2025 is applicable for 1st January 25 till 31st March 26. Correct? No. Finance Act 2025 came on 1st of February 2025. That will be applicable from 1st April 2025. So for you guys, what is the previous year, sir? For you guys, the previous year is 25-26, meaning whatever income is earned by a person from 1st of April 2025 till 31st of March 2026, on that income you have to pay tax. In which year? Assessment year, which will start on which date? 1st April 26 till the end of that year. Okay, you understood the difference between what is assessment year and previous year? What is assessment year? The year in which tax is paid. Previous year is the year in which income is earned. Whatever year I am earning the income, that year is called as previous year. Whichever year I am paying the tax, that year is called as assessment year. Okay, not okay? Assessment year is the year in which income is go base. Assessment year is the year in which tax is paid, whereas previous year is the year in which income is earned. Previous year is the year in which income is earned. Okay, not okay? Now, I will tell you when I have earned the income. You should tell me what is the previous year and assessment year. You understood the meaning of previous year, assessment year? I will tell you when I earned the income. You should tell me what is the previous year and assessment year. I earned the income. When did I earn the income, sir? I went to Kaun Banega Crorepati. Some TV show I went. And I went on 10th of December 2025. From that, I earned around 12,40,000 rupees. What is my previous year? What is my assessment year? What is previous year? 25-26 is previous year. How many of you say? 24-25 is the previous year. How many of you say? Please, again, go-basism is happening. Which is the year when I earned the income? I earned the income on 10th of December 2025. Can I say it is nothing but 25-26? Hello! Yeah, I earned the income on 10th of December 25. That means it is falling in which year? 25-26. 25-26. So that year is the year in which I earned the income. So which is the year in which I earned the income? Are you understanding? When am I supposed to pay tax on this? Artha aitu not artha aitu. Porunging not porunging. Manasilayo not manasilayo. Wow, nice. In Telugu, how do you say? Arthamaindi not arthamaindi. Yeah. Next, I went where, sir? I went to Big Boss. I earned some income from 15th of December 25 or 26 till 14th of February 27. I made an income of 30 lakh rupees. What is the previous year for me? And assessment year is? Artha aitu not artha aitu. Let us say I started my business Priya Sarees. When did I start my business? I started, which date shall I start? 28th of July 2026. I started Priya Sarees and that business was continued. I earned an income of 36 lakh rupees from this. What is the previous year? 26-20. Assessment year is? I hope everyone has understood this. So what is previous year? The year in which income is earned. Assessment year is the year in which tax is paid. Everyone clear? Now, for those who are writing in Which exam, sir? January exam. Same point is there. Same point is there. But do you find previous year assessment over here in your provision? You see, those who are writing in January, for them, what they have written? Income tax is charged for every assessment year. Meaning you have to pay income tax in which year? Assessment year. Who has to pay? Every person has to pay. On what, sir? On the total income which is earned by him in the previous year. Correct? Whatever income you are earning in the previous year, on that you have to pay tax in assessment year. Please note, lot of confusion will happen in life. What confusion will happen? Previous year is not the year in which is not last year. Previous year means that year in which you have earned the income. That year in which you have earned the income. Now, this concept of previous year and assessment year, don't you think is confusing? Previous year, normally someone says previous. You go on the roadside, you say previous year. What will he say? Last year. Correct? No. Confusing provision. This is provision. Assessment year, they will not know only. Roadside people. Correct? No. But you guys know what is previous year, what is assessment year. Now, this was very confusing. For us, who are commerce students or who are doing CA course, CS course, CMA course, for us, previous year, assessment year, we know. We know what is the meaning of previous year assessment, we know. But an engineer, if you say him, hey, you have earned the income in the previous year, on that you have to pay tax in assessment, he will not understand anything. He will say, hey, why will I have to pay tax on whatever income I earned in last year? Now I have to pay tax. Correct? No. For us, it is very difficult for making them understand your previous year is that year in which you are earning the income. He will not understand. Correct? No. Like the way he is going to explain some code to us. Will we understand? So just like that. Because there was confusion with respect to these words. What is previous year? What is assessment, etc. Government removed these words only. And instead of that, what they are telling? Tax year. They are using what word, sir? Tax year. Aste. Nothing else. Are you understanding? For simplicity purpose. One reason is for everyone to make it understand. One more major reason was because this is now on par with international standards. All the other countries in the world, they use the word tax year. They don't have the concept of previous year assessment. They have the word called as tax year. Now, therefore, we have replaced that previous year assessment year with what, sir? Tax year. So, income tax is payable for any tax year by every person on the total income earned by such person in the tax year. Now, here confusion may happen. I have to pay income tax also in tax year. I have to on the income which is earned also by me in the tax year. I'll explain this. At the rate prescribed in Finance Act. Now, what they have done is the financial year is now what's a tax year. Or let me divide the financial year into two categories. Now, I am talking about those who are writing. Now, we know that financial year is there. Now, please note whatever I am writing is not there, but for simplicity, for your better understanding, I am writing. Because we just now discussed previous year assessment year, and I believe everyone understood this. For simplicity, to make sure that I'm writing on par with what I have written, I'm writing 2 arrow marks, but 2 arrow marks are not there. So what are there, sir, over here? Tax year, and I'll write one more thing as subsequent tax year. Now, generally in English, do you understand these two words? What is tax year? Tax year, whichever year it is, tax year. What do you mean by subsequent tax year? Next tax year. Do you understand this? Tax year means tax year. Subsequent tax year means next tax year. Correct? No? Now, so here, under the new Income Tax Act, they are not using the word previous year and assessment year. Under the new Income Tax Act, whichever year you are earning the income, no, that year is called as tax year. Whichever year I am earning the income, that year is called as tax year. Meaning tax year is the year for which income is going to be computed. Okay, not okay. What is tax year? Tax year is that year in which I am going to earn the income. On the income earned by me in the tax year, I have to pay tax in subsequent tax year. Okay, not okay. Subsequent year is also a tax year only. Correct? No. Let us say I started, let us say you all become chartered accountant this year. Which year? In the year 26-27, you became chartered accountant. Let us say you are earning salary income, your current year salary is 10 lakh rupees. Next year also you will earn some salary. Next year also you will earn a salary of how much, sir? Let us say 12 lakh rupees. Now, can I say your tax year is 26-27 for 10 lakhs? And for 12 lakh rupees, your tax year will be 27, 28. So what is tax year mean? Tax year means that year in which the income is earned, or that year for which the computation is required to be done. Now, next year, see, if the current year is a tax year, can I say next year is also a tax year for the next year's income? Correct? No. So here they don't use the word subsequent tax year. They don't use the word subsequent tax year. They use the word only tax year. So tax year means what, sir? That year for which you are earning the income. That year for which you are earning the income. That year for which you are earning the income is called as tax year. Subsequent tax year, I am writing for simplicity purpose. For simplicity purpose, I am writing subsequent tax year so that you understand it better. What is subsequent tax year? That year in which you are going to pay the taxes. Okay, not okay? So I'll write what is tax year, sir? Tax year means the year in which income is earned. Subsequent tax year is year in which tax is paid. Can I now say that these both are matching? Correct? No. So instead of the word previous year assessment year, they have been replaced by tax year and subsequent tax year. Do we have a word called as subsequent tax year? No. We have a word called as tax year. We have something called as tax year. Tax year is which year? Whichever year you are earning income. Whichever year you are earning income is tax year. So now you tell me in this example, what is my tax year? For KBC income, what is my tax year? Sir, I earned on 10th of December 25. That means it is 25, 26. So what is my tax year, sir? What about next year? What about next year? Yeah, are you understanding? So nothing but whichever financial year I have earned the income, that year is only my tax. Now you don't have any confusion. Whether it is previous year assessment year. Very simple. Whichever year I earned the income, that year is my tax year. Whichever year I earned the income, that financial year is my tax year. Okay, not okay? Hello? Everyone understood this? For simplicity purpose, they have made this change. Okay, in the new income tax act, only for simplicity purpose they have made this change. Now you copy, depending upon who you are copying, and depending upon who you are, you know what to copy also. Correct? No? Anyone has any question? I hope this is clear to you all. So we will be using the word, if we are saying previous year assessment year, previous year means whichever year I am earning the income. And if I say tax year, that means the year in which I am earning the income. Whichever year I have to pay taxes is called as assessment year or subsequent tax. Others also can write the same, but write here tax year and subsequent tax year. And you ignore this because tax year applicable will be the year in which income is earned, that financial year. Fast you should write. Example, so you can write this earned in, because that is common for both. Sriram, this chapter only. Wait for some time. Yes, Saurya. We'll always assess in next year only. Yes, we will see that exception later. Everything we'll see, don't worry. Online Google have next level discussion. They are only having discussion. So tax year is current year or previous year. Now there is no concept of called as current year, previous year. Whichever year you have earned the income, that year is current year only. That year is tax year only. That year is financial year only. So you ignore, please note, those who are writing in May and onwards, ignore what is previous year assessment year. For you, tax year. Tax year means whichever year I am earning the income. Avadada. You want to write the definition of tax year, I'll make you write the definition of tax year. By the way, whatever definition I'm writing for tax year is the definition for previous year. ಇವಾಗ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಯ್ತು ಸರ್. ಅದು yes. Whatever definition I'm writing for tax year is the definition for previous year. They'll not ask the definition. They will never ask the definition. But for your knowledge purpose, I'm writing the definition. Jan students who ignore all this, they will never ask because this is new for them. They may ask for them. So I'm writing. What is a tax year? Tax year means the 12-month period. The 12 months period, and this is given in section 3. Please note, section 3 of the new Income Tax Act 2025 talks about tax year. Same to same, copy paste section 3 of Income Tax Act 1961 talks about previous year. Tax year means the period of 12 months. The period of 12 months of the financial year. The period of 12 months of the financial year commencing on 1st of April. Tax year 26-27 is in nothing but 1st April 26 to same definition is there for previous year. So previous year is a period of 12 months starting from 1st day of the financial year, 1st of April. Previous year is a period of 12 months starting from 1st April. Similarly, tax year is a period of 12 months of a financial year starting from 1st of April. Now please note, normally previous year or assessment year, whatever it is, normally it will start previous year or the tax year, it will start from which date? Normally previous year or tax year, it is going to start from which date, sir? 1st of April. It will start from 1st of April, so it is going to start on 1st of April. Sir, what if I have an income starting in the middle of the year? See, 1st of April means I should have an income from that day onwards, correct? No, but there are two exceptions for this. Normally the tax year or the previous year is a period of 12 months starting from 1st of April. But there are two exclusions. In two cases, it can be period less than 12 months also. If they have told that it is a period of 12 months, but in two cases, it can be period less than 12 months also. Which are these two cases, sir? Write down. Normally, everyone write down, everyone. Normally, previous year or others write down tax year. Normally, previous year is a period of, previous year is a period of 12 months. Or you can write tax year, depending upon who you are. Normally, previous year is a period of 12 months. However, in the following two cases, previous year can be a period less than 12 months. In following two cases, it can be a period less than 12 months. Normally, it is a period of 12 months, but in two cases, it will be period less than 12 months, where a new business or profession is set up in middle of the year or in between the year, or where a new source of income is generated in the or in between the year. So, previous year or tax year is a period of 12 months, starting from 1st of April. But in two cases, it can be period less than 12 months. Now, let us say you wrote your examination in the month of September, you became chartered accountant in the month of September. After September, October. In the month of November, you got your results and you became chartered accountant. Now you are working in a company as a chartered accountant, okay? Or you started your practice. You started your practice as a chartered accountant. You started your practice. When did you start, sir? November month. Result came December 1st of December. You started your practice. So now you have a business income which is getting generated to you. So for that business income, the previous year or tax year will start from which date? Before that, you did not have any type of income. So for that income, the previous year or tax year will start from that date. See, normally it should start from 1st of April, no? But I did not have any income at all. I did not have any business income at all or professional income at all. So for that income, it will start from which date? From that date when you have started the business or profession. Let us say it is 1st of December. Or let us say you guys, you are all students, you have never filed income tax return, etc. Let us say one of the student, Sundari, what is your name, Sundari? Anita was walking on the road. One of the directors saw Anita, and he saw Anita and he felt, oh, she's very good looking. Let us put her to Big Boss. Now Anita went to Big Boss house for 90 days. She fought with lot of people. Okay. Now, someone saw her fighting on the road. So the director thought that yes, this is a very good material for Big Boss. So they took her to Big Boss. Now she fought very well over there also, and she won Big Boss. 1 crore rupees was given to her. She was there for a period of 90 days. Or how many days Big Boss? 100 days. Huh? Oh, 100 days she was there fighting with people. And at the end of 100 days, she got how much, sir? 1 crore rupees she got. Per day, 1 lakh rupees she's earning. Maja is there. So 1 crore rupees she got. Now please see. She started, let us see, she started today, 6th of July, no? 6th of July she started, 100 days. When will it get over? Whenever it is getting over. let us say 6th July, August, September, October, 16th of October, the 100 days gets over, and she won how much? 1 crore rupees. She won this 1 crore rupees. Now there is a new source of income which is generated to her in the middle of the year. Correct? No, she never had this income from 1st of April. And after this also maybe she will not have. So for this income, the previous year will start from which date? Or the tax year will start from which date? Okay. So if there is any new source of income arising in the middle of the year or in between the year, or if there is any new business or profession which you are starting in between the year, then for those incomes, the previous year will start from that point from when you are earning or getting generated. Okay, not okay? Hey, did you everyone understand this point? Hey, once again, previous year means the year in which income is. Tax year means the year in which income is earned. Assessment year means the year in which tax is paid. Subsequent tax year means the year in which tax is paid. Sir, financial year can be longer than a year also in case of LLP incorporated after September, right? I have no idea. In law, I did not study. In my, what is that? Your inter final, I got only 40, not more than 40. So that chapter only I ignored. Please note. That is out of syllabus for me. If something like this, one concept is there, wherein if it is started in the between, then 18 months, 15 months ka year also can be taken. Yeah, that is there. Right? You should talk to them. Okay. Hey, please note. That is not relevant for our income tax. Income tax law, that whatever he is telling, no, that is as per accounts. You can maintain books of accounts for 15 months period, 18 months period. That is not at all relevant with respect to income tax. Income tax, whatever tax year or previous year you have earned the income, that year only you should pay. You may make the books for 15 years once or 18 months once, it does not matter. Okay. So don't get confused with these Google questions some people are asking. Okay. What is the provision telling? Income tax is charged for every tax year or assessment year on every person. Income tax is required to be paid by whom, sir? Person. Every person. Income tax is charged on whom? It is payable by whom? It is payable by every person. Sir, what do you mean by person? What do you mean by person? Now this person ka meaning is same. Every meaning is same. Nothing, only section number they have changed. So I'm not writing section number only. Person means what? Here they say person includes. Person includes means, for example, I am a person as per you. I am a person. Person, are you a person? Are you a person? Is Reliance a person? Reliance Industries, is it a person? Meaning you have some common sense. Correct? No, you have some common sense. As per your common sense, you know this fellow is a person, this fellow is a person, this fellow is a person. Correct? No. So that is a person already. This definition is an inclusive definition. Person includes. Whenever you see any definition which is an inclusive, this is called as inclusive definition. If there is any definition which starts with the word includes, what does it mean? It means whatever you know is already there. Whatever you know is already there. When I say the word person, what is coming to your mind? We are coming to your mind? No, you are coming to your mind. So you are already a person. Apart from that, whatever I am going to write, no, they are included in the definition of person. Okay, some definitions will say means. Correct? Now, some definition will start with means. Say goods means every kind of movable property. That means what? It is specifically telling what it is. If they say goods includes, that means whatever common sense is telling, that is already there, plus this will be included in goods. Are you understanding? So person includes individual, person includes HUF, firm including LLP, company, AOP and BOI, local authority, and ASAP. HAL ಅಲ್ಲ ಗುಬೆ HUF HL ಅಂತಾರೆ. Person includes individual HUF, firm, company, AOP, BOI, local authority and AJP. Done. Now, person includes individual. Individual means what, sir? You and me. We are all individuals. Individual means what? Natural person. Individual means what, sir? You and me, we are what, sir? Natural persons or human beings. Person includes individual. Individual means we. We guys are all individuals. We are all persons. So if we are earning any income and if that income crosses some limit, which you will see very soon, then we have to pay income tax, because who has to pay income tax? Every person, if it is total income, etc. Correct? So individual, we are all treated as person. Next is HUF. HUF means what, sir? Hindu undivided family. Sir, what is Hindu undivided family? HUF. Sir, what is HUF, sir? Hindu undivided. Sir, what does it mean, sir? Now, please. There is something in India, we have something called as Hindu law. We have something called as Hindu law, Muslim law. Separately, it is there. Okay, if you have done law, you will be knowing. Hindu law is there. Now, Hindu law says, what does Hindu law say, sir? Hindu law says, after marriage, Maja is there. Hey, no. Yeah, after marriage, Maja is there means Hindu law says, after marriage, Hindus can form a separate entity. Yeah, after marriage, Hindus can form a separate entity. Okay, this separate entity which they can form for their own family. After marriage, I can form a separate entity for my family. That entity is called as what, sir? HUF. Meaning, me, my family, say Dilip is a person, Dilip's wife is a person. Now, me, my wife, my children, they are all separate persons, separate individuals. Correct? No. Now, we can form a group, and that group will be considered as one. That is called as what, sir? HUF. So, after marriage, in Hindu law, as per Hindu law, Hindus can form a separate entity for their family. That entity is called as what? HUF. After marriage, Hindus can form separate entity for their own. That entity is called as what, sir? HUF. Let us say, for example, Dilip is there, Dilip's wife is there, child 1, child 2. Now, can I call all 4 of us as individuals separately? Hello, me, my wife, my child, etc. We are all separate individuals. Hello, we are all separate individuals. Now, because we are all separate individuals, can I call all of us as separately persons? Hello, we are all separate persons. Now, apart from being separate person, if I want, I can create a separate entity for us. That separate entity which I can create for myself is called as HUF. Now, when I say HUF, 4 people will be there by default in that. In case of my HUF, please note. In case of my HUF, there will be 4 people by default. Who are these 4 people? Me, my wife, my children. Okay, they are all individuals. Collectively, they are forming a group called as HUF. Like for example, company. Company is there. Who are the owners of the company? Shareholders are the owners of the company. There can be many shareholders. Can I say all shareholder is a individual, and collectively they are forming a company. Correct? Just like that, just like that. So there is an HUF. This HUF has people in this HUF. These people who are there in the HUF are called as what, sir? These individuals who are there in HUF are called as members of HUF. They are all called as what, sir? Members of HUF. Now, in case of HUF, there will be a person called as Karta and there will be someone called as co-parceners. In HUF, there will be a person called as Karta and there will be someone called as co-parceners. Who is the Karta, sir? Head of the family. That person who is heading the family, that person will be called as Karta. Okay, that person who is head of the family will be called as Karta, and we have co-parceners. Sir, what do you mean by co-parcener? What do you mean by co-parceners, sir? Not other members. Co-parceners means those members who can ask for division in HUF. Those persons who can ask for, let us say for example, my father has a property. Now who can ask for share in the property? That person who can ask for share in that property, he will be called as co-parcener. Now I have a property. Okay. In my property, who can ask the share, sir? My children can ask. My wife, can she ask share in my property? My wife, can she ask share in my property or my... Now please note. As per Hindu law, co-parceners are those people who can ask for partition. Who are co-parceners over here? My children. They are called as co-parceners. Now, co-parceners. They are called as co-parceners. Of course, the same Hindu law also says whatever share you are giving to a child, the same share should be given to spouse also, wife also. Anyways, Dilip is the head of the family, Karta. Now, is my wife co-parceners of my HUF? No. Is my wife co-parcener of my HUF? No. My wife is co-parcener of her father's HUF. Hello. My wife is not co-parcener of my HUF. My wife is co-parcener of my father-in-law's HUF. Correct? So, co-parceners are those people who can ask for share in HUF property. Please note, lot of confusion are there. Please note, you are getting confused in life. I can understand. So, what confusion are we getting? Let us say your father has a land. Okay, your father has a land. Your father has 2 kids. Okay, you and your brother or sister. Anyone. Now, in your father's property, can you both ask for share, sir? Can you both ask for share? Can you both ask for share? Yes, you can both ask for share. Let us say you, being a girl, you get married. You get married. Can you still ask for share in your father's property? Can you still ask for share in your father's property? Yes. Correct? No? Now, this is separate thing. This is a separate thing. Okay. Now, what is HUF? HUF is a complete separate thing. You are forming a new entity. Now, this does not mean that this new entity is my father's property. No, 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 no. If your father forms a new entity, and if your father transfers something to this new entity, that will become HUF ka property. Now, on partition of HUF, on division of HUF, this will be divided. On division of HUF, what will be divided? The HUF ka property. Whoever has a share in HUF ka property, that person is called as co-parcener. Whoever has a share in HUF ka property, that person is called as co-parceners. Whoever has share in HUF ka property, that person will call as co-parcener. Now, tell me, you are there, your husband is there or your wife is there. Okay, your husband is there. You are there, your husband is there. Does your husband has a share in your father's property? You will have share in your father's property. Now tell me, your husband has a property. Will you have share in your husband's property? Will you have share in your husband's property? Hello. I have purchased a land. Can my wife take share in that land, sir? Can my wife take share in that particular land? Now please note, as per divorce rules, etc., we have to give all those things are there. That is maintenance. That is a separate thing. But does she have share in my property, sir? No. Are you understanding? Do you understand the difference? HUF is a separate entity. It is like a company, or transferring something to that company. That company can divide or give whatever it has to those co-partners. My wife will be member of my HUF. My wife will be member of my HUF, not the co-partners. Are you understanding? I being the head, I will be called as Karta. Wife is member. Children are co-partners. Of course, by the way, this is all for common sense we are learning. All this they will not test in examination, okay? Now please see. In India, we have two types of Hindu law. We have two types of Hindu law. One is called as Daya Bhaga. Daya Bhaga school of Hindu law, and Mitakshara school of Hindu law. In India, we have how many types of Hindu law, sir? Two types of Hindu law. Daya Bhaga school of Hindu law, Mitakshara school of Hindu law. This school of Hindu law just talks about your right. As a Hindu, what is my right in my parental property? What is my right in my parental property? Daya Bhaga school of Hindu law says you get right upon birth. Mitakshara school of Hindu law says, ulta I wrote. Mitakshara school of Hindu law says you get right upon birth, whereas Daya Bhaga school of Hindu law says you get right upon death. Daya Bhaga says what, sir? You get right upon death. Mitakshara says you get right upon birth. What does this mean? As soon as a child is born, he gets right in his parental property. As soon as a child is born, you can start crying, give me my share of property. He can start asking for that share. Who says? Mitakshara says. Mitakshara says a child can ask for his parental property, whatever share is there, they can ask upon their birth only. Who says? Mitakshara says. What is Daya Bhaga telling? Daya Bhaga says you will get right only when that person dies. Meaning, you would have seen in movies, you would have seen, etc. Movies only we would have seen. In real life also, maybe some people would have seen, not everyone. During, even when the father is alive, he divides all the property to the children. That is as per Daya Bhaga, Mitakshara. Even when the father is alive, a child can tell father, I want my share in property, I want to go out of the house. Correct? No. In some movie, one Vishnuvardhan movie is there. Simha, something. He's thrown out of the house. Ignore everything. You concentrate here. Movie, why are we discussing? So, right upon birth, I get right in my parental property upon my birth. So, I can ask. So, if I want to go out of my house, if I want to come out, and if I want some share in the property which is built by my father, etc., I can ask for that share. Daya Bhaga says, right upon, only when he dies, we will get the share. Meaning, until his death, I don't have any right in the property belonging to the parents. Are you understanding? Daya Bhaga says. Meaning, till his death, he can transfer his property to anyone. If he's transferring his property to someone, can you go and tell, no, I have the right because I am his son or I am his daughter, I want to share in the property? No. Who says this, sir? Daya Bhaga school of Hindu law. So they both talk only about the right which you have. Right upon death, Daya Bhaga. Right upon birth, Mitakshara. In India, entire India, we follow what, sir? Mitakshara. Whole of India, what do we follow? Whole of India, we follow Mitakshara. Daya Bhaga, we follow only in two states of India, which is Assam and West Bengal. So in Assam and West Bengal, they follow Daya Bhaga school of Hindu law, and all the other parts of India, we follow Mitakshara school of Hindu law. Daya Bhaga school of Hindu law and Mitakshara school of Hindu law. Sir, this HUF can be made by anyone, huh? Sir, you said HUF. Can this HUF be made by anyone? No. HUF can be made by only those people to whom Hindu law is applicable. So tell me, can an Hindu make an HUF? Hindu. If you are an Hindu, can you make HUF, sir? What about a Jain? A person who is a Jain, can he make HUF? What about Muslims? Can they make HUF? Christians? Then we have what? Sikhs, Punjabi. Can they make HUF, sir? Sikhs. Then what about Buddhist people? Buddhist people are also there. So in India, Hindu law is applicable for these 4 people. Therefore, they can make Hindu law. Who? Hindu, Jain, Sikh, Buddhist. So we have individual, we have HUF. HUF is also a person. Then we have firm. Firm means what, sir? Partnership firm. What do you mean by firm? Partnership firm. Now it does not matter whether you are registered with Partnership Act or not registered with Partnership Act. So any type of partnership will also be treated as person in the eyes of income tax department, and therefore they have to pay the income tax. It includes limited liability partnership. LLP means what, sir? Limited liability partnership. So that also will be treated as person. Wherever we are going to see any provision with respect to firm, that means it is also applicable for LLP. Company means what, sir? Company means a body corporate. Company means what, sir? A body corporate. Hey, what is the definition of company telling in company law? Company means a company which is incorporated under Companies Act, whether under this Companies Act, under old Companies Act, whichever Companies Act, correct? No. So body corporate, it can be any type of company. There are different types of company, whether it is a private company or public company, or we have one person company, we have foreign company, domestic company, then we have small shareholder companies there, Section 8 company, correct? No, whatever different types of company you can see, government company, etc. Whatever different types of company, they all fall under the category of person. They are all falling under category of person. Sir, why Assam and West Bengal follows Dayabhaga and not Mithakshara? Please note, few things are followed locality wise. Now, why in normally in south you see they'll eat more rice, north they'll not eat rice, they'll eat wheat. Why, sir? They are following, sir. Correct. Now, few things, I mean, based on locality, region wise, they follow that. Now, in some, we have, what is that? We have some concept, I'm forgetting the name, wherein normally father is the head of the family. In some places, mother is the head of the family. What is that called as? Matrimonial agube. Matriarchal. Matriarchal, correct. So my system is there. So yeah, next we have what, sir? AOP or BOI. AOP means association of person, and BOI means body of individual. Association of person means what, sir? Group of person is called as association of person. What is body of individual? Group of individual is called as body of individual. Sir, gotagila. Let us say Dilip. Sundari, your name, Sundari? Anita, Prabha, Manasa. Now we form a group. Okay, we decide to do some kind of business. Now this group which is there contains only individuals. So we will be called as body of individual. Okay, not okay. We will be called as body of individual. What is association of person? Dilip, a partnership firm, a company, let us say then Anita. So now this group contains two individuals. It is containing a partnership firm. It is containing a company. Now it will be called as association of person. You understand the difference between AOP and BI? They are also regarded as person. Then local authority. Local authority means what, sir? Like we have BBMP in our Bangalore or Greater Chennai Corporation, both Bangalore, Mahanagar Palike, etc. We have something like this local authority which is taking care of all the different things over here. So they are called as what? Person. Yeah, they are local authority, but local authority also person. Please note, if you are a person, you have to pay income tax, meaning income tax computation is required to be done. Whether payment is there or not, that is decided later. Then lastly, AJP. AJP means what, sir? Artificial judicial person or artificial judicial person. Sir, as soon as someone is born in HUF, he can become member. He will be liable to third party on behalf of HUF from day one. Yes. Please note, only if you are forming an HUF. Many of us have not formed HUF. You ask your parents, do we have an HUF? No. HUF concept is there, but only in books. Many people, all this you see, all these Google businessmen are there, Marwadis are there, they will have an HUF. Why, sir? They can divert their income somewhere else. No. Okay, so you go ask your family members, do they have HUF, etc. They'll say, no, you don't have HUF. So this is just one method we are using for diversion of income. AJP means what, sir? Artificial judicial person. Like for example, deities. Lord Venkateswara is a person in the eyes of income tax law. Lord Venkateswara is there. Tirupati Tirumala Devasthanam. Lot of money is earning. Correct now. In 2 minutes, you just have to 2 minutes and 2 seconds you see him, you put some money and come. Correct now. That is an income for that fellow, Allah. That person. That is an income for that person. Correct no? Income tax department says you also have to pay income tax. Income means inflow of money that is coming to him on recurrent basis. Regularly, people are coming. Correct now. So he also has to pay income tax. Now, is he an individual? Is he a HUF? Is he a company? No. He falls under which category, sir? Artificial judicial person. Artificial judicial person. Or we have Bangalore University. Now we have Bangalore University. Bangalore University is not an individual HUF, AOP, PI, etc. It falls under which category? It falls under AJP. Artificial judicial person. Next, this is about person. That is about person. Once again, I'll come back. So income tax is charged for every assessment year on every person on the total income. Total income means you understood. So who has to see income tax is required to be paid when, sir? In the assessment year. By whom, sir? Every person. On what, sir? Total income earned by such person. When? In the previous year. At what rate? Rate specified in finance. So what are the rates we are going to see now? We have seen all these points. What are the rates we are going to see now? Similarly, if under new income tax, how do I read this? Income tax is payable for assessment year by every person on the total income earned by such person in the tax year at the rate prescribed in Finance Act. Now, one more definition is there. We'll discuss that point and we'll start with our tax rates. Practical part will start after this definition. Assessee. Again, definition is same for old and new people. It does not matter who you are. Sir, how he will be liable just for being born? Please note, you are not liable. That person who has, he has to give him. He has that right, not liability. He has a right to receive that income or share in the asset. Assessee means any person who is liable to pay tax or any other sum under this act. Assessee means any person who is liable to pay tax or any other sum under this act and includes representative assessee and includes representative assessee and includes deemed assessee and assessee in default. Assessee means any person who is liable to pay tax or any other sum under this act. Hey, we are writing the meaning of assessee because if you see one computation ka format we have written. Over there heading I have written name of the assessee. So what do you mean by assessee, sir? Assessee means every person who is liable to pay tax or any other sum under this act. Every person who is liable to pay tax or any other sum under this act. Any person who is liable to pay tax or any other sum under this act, and it will include representative assessee, deemed assessee and assessee in default. So if you are a person who is liable to pay tax, income tax, then you will be called as assessee. Every person who is liable to pay tax or any other sum under this act. What do you mean by any other sum? Let us say you have paid the taxes. Okay, you have filed your income tax return late. You have paid your taxes but filed your income tax return late. If you file your income tax return late, you have to pay something called as late fees. Late filing fees you have to pay. You are not paid that late filing fees. You have paid the taxes. You are not liable to pay taxes, but you are liable to pay any other sum. You will be called as assessee. Assessee means any person who is liable to pay tax or any other sum under this act. And it will include representative assessee, deemed assessee and assessee in default. Sir, what do you mean by representative assessee? For example, my daughter. My daughter is a very good singer. Okay, my daughter is a very good singer. So she went to, what is that? Super singer program or Indian Idol. She went to Indian Idol. She performed over there. She performed very well and therefore she earned 10 lakh rupees. Now she is just 9 years old, but she earned how much? 10 lakh rupees. Now can she file her income tax return? No. So, but I will have to help her file her income tax return. I will be called as representative assessee. I am a person who is filing her return. I am representing her. So I will be called as representative assessee. I will be called as what, sir? Representative assessee. Next, deemed assessee. Deemed assessee means deemed assessee. Deemed means what? Unkonde assessee. Hey, deemed means assume. Assume means Kardapattu assessee. Correct. Unkonde assessee. Deemed assessee. You are not the assessee, but I am going to assume that you are the assessee. Hey? You are not assessee, but I am going to assume that you are the assessee. For example, let us say. For example, sir, what is your name, sir? Yogesh. Now, Yogesh, you use Instagram, Yogesh? Yeah. Yogesh has Instagram account full. Now, Yogesh, what he started doing, sir? He started posting photos on Instagram. Now, he's posting photos with Rolls Royce car, full some 5-6 gold chain he's wearing, some gold bracelets he's wearing, or bangles, I don't know. Yeah, whatever he was wearing. So he's wearing full gold, jewelry he's wearing, and he's taking photo in front of BMW, Ferrari, and he's writing captions also, self-made, you poor people get lost, rich, yeah, something like this. He's writing. Now all these things, who is seeing, sir? Nirmala auntie is seeing. Nirmala auntie is seeing, are that this goobe, what is your age, sir? Age. 20. You're thinking and telling. Nirmala auntie is worried. This Gobe is just 21-year-old and so much money he has, and he's telling self-made, rich people, you poor people, something like this he's telling. Therefore, she got offended. Now, by seeing her photos, his photos, she got offended. Who? Auntie got offended. Auntie sent a notice to him. Auntie sent a notice to him. Income tax department has sent a notice to him. Now, please note, he is not a person who is liable to pay tax or any other sum under this act. But seeing his photos, which he has uploaded on Instagram, income tax department has sent a notice to him telling, sir, you have so much income. From where did you have a car, you have so much jewelry. From where did you earn the money? You have never filed income tax return. He has never, in his life, he has never filed income tax return, but still, he says that I have a Rolls Royce car, I have so many jewelries. He's showing all those things. So, income tax department will send a notice to him. Now, you will have to reply to that notice. Hello. Income tax department is sending a notice to him and he will have to now reply to that notice. Now, please note, he is not a person who is liable to pay taxes or any other sum under this act, but because he has got a notice, he has to reply to that notice. Now, he will be called as deemed assessee. He is not an assessee actually, but still he will be called as assessee because he has got a notice and he has to reply to that notice. Did you understand what is deemed assessee? Representative assessee means you are representing someone. Deemed assessee means you are not an assessee but assumed as assessee. Then lastly, assessee in default. Name only says assessee in default. I am a person who is supposed to follow some provision of law. I have not followed that. I will be called as assessee in default. Let us say one of the provision of the income tax law says you should deduct TDS. When you make some payment, you should deduct TDS. Now I am supposed to deduct TDS, but I forgot to deduct TDS. I forgot to deduct. Lawmaker says you are assessee in default. You okay, not okay? Assessee in default means that person who is supposed to do something, supposed to follow some provision of the law, but he has not followed that. He will be called as assessee in default. Hey, did you understand the meaning of assessee? Whatever you have discussed till now, just go through it. If you have any questions, you please ask. Because from now onwards, we will discuss the actual practical aspect which will be asked in examination. This was all basic base building, whatever we have discussed. Sir, if a person has earned 1 crore rupees and he has died, should he still pay taxes? Is he still called as assessee? Yes. In such cases, representative assessee, whoever is your legal heir, that person has to file the income tax return. Just go through everything once. If you have any questions, please ask. tax rates for previous year 25-26 or assessment year 26-27 or tax rates for tax year 26-27. Tax rates, there is no change. Whatever I am going to discuss now from this point in the entire chapter is applicable for everyone as it is no change. Only thing is here you should be careful of. Okay. Whatever I'm writing in red, that is what is required to be written, or else I'll do one thing, I'll highlight that also. So highlighted part is required to be written by May students. Of course, whatever I'm not highlighting, everyone has to write. Confusing you are doing so. Now please see. Tax rates for previous year 25-26. Now there are two types of tax rates. One is called as general tax rates, another is called as special tax rates. General tax rates and special tax rates. General tax rates are also called as slab rates. Also called as what, sir? Slab rates. Now what is the difference between general tax rates and special tax rates, sir? General tax rates, which are there, no, or slab rates, they are given in Finance Act. General tax rates are given where, sir? In the Finance Act, whereas special tax rates are given in Income Tax Act. General tax rates are given in Finance Act. Special tax rates are given in Income Tax Act. Meaning, Income Tax Act, does it change every year? Or Finance Act changes every year? Every year we will get a new Finance Act, correct? No, every year we are going to get a new Finance Act. So that means every year I have to see whether there is any change in tax rate or not. Which tax rate? Slab rates. But income tax law or income tax act will be made once. Like for example, the previous income tax act 1961 they made, and that remained till now. Unlike the last year which the new act started. So whatever is there in income tax act, can I say that will not change year on year? Because income tax act will be made only once. Are you understanding the difference? Finance Act is coming every year. Income Tax Act is not coming every year. Finance Act is coming every year. So there are high chances of the slab rate getting changed. But the special tax rates will not change normally. You okay, not okay? Now, special tax rates are applicable on some special types of income. Special tax rates are applicable on what? On some special types of income. Special tax rates are applicable on some special types of income, whereas slab rates or general tax rates, they are applicable on all the incomes except special incomes. Special tax rates are applicable on what income? Only some special incomes. Now, which are those special incomes? We have something called as long-term capital gain. We have something called as short-term capital gain. We have something called as lottery income or casual income. Casual income. We have something from online money games or undisclosed incomes. We have black money, undisclosed income. On all these things, what is applicable? Special tax rates. Okay, special tax rates is applicable. And any income apart from this, what is applicable? slab rates. If you have salary income, if you have an income from house property, if you have any income from business or profession, if you have income from other sources, etc. If you have income from other sources, etc. So difference is there between special tax rates and general tax rates. General tax rates are applicable for all types of income normally. Special tax rates are applicable only for some special types of income. So whatever income you are earning, on that you will have to pay tax at what rate? Specially a special rate or general rate? General rate. But there are some special incomes on which you will have to pay tax at special rates. Which are those incomes? In detail we will discuss in our next class. Right now we will write down what are the general tax rates applicable for us for our exam. General tax rate or slab rate for previous year 25, 26 or tax year 26, 27. Don't write both, write only one depending upon what is applicable. Both if you write both will happen. General tax rates or slab rates for previous year 25, 26 or tax year 26, 27. Slab rates. Next page you write something. So the next page you write. What will you write in that? Gobe. Gobe means nice person in Kannada language. Huh? You are from where, Sundari? Coimbatore. Oh, nice. But still you know Kannada. How? How many? From how many? Okay, 2 years andre ಏನು only area. Slab rate. Slab rate. Slab rate. General tax rates. Now please note whatever you are writing is applicable for everyone. Okay. Only heading some changes you should make. Everything else we are keeping same only. Slab rates if you are an individual, HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP. Slab rates if you are an individual, HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP. Your total income is this much. The tax rate applicable to you is this much. Priya, I'll take your question at the end, okay? Or else the flow will go. Or else I'll give a question to solve for everyone. That time I'll answer your questions. Questions he has asked. A. If you are an individual, HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP, then your total income is up to this much. Your tax rate will be this much. We have written like that, correct? So if your total income is up to 2,50,000 rupees, you don't have to pay any tax. Your total income is how much? Up to 2,50,000, no tax at all. If your total income is from 2.5 lakhs to 5 lakhs, how much? 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs? More than 10 lakhs, 30%. If you are an individual, HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP up to 2,50,000, no tax. 2,50,000 to 5 lakhs, 5%. 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs, and more than 10 lakhs. We have written the heading as slab rate. Slab rate means what, sir? Slab, you understand? Like you would have seen in Wonderla, you have gone to Wonderla. Something like this is there, Wonderla, or some GRS fantasy. Something KRS and the direct time. Now you would have, or somewhere you would have gone where height wise or age wise they will give the entry to you. Some where is that mall, you go to some that games will be there, no riding the bike. Okay, you go, can you ride the bike? Yes, you have that feeling to ride, but they will not allow you to ride. Why? Age limit is there, correct? No. And small car will be there. Can you drive that car, sir? No. Some age limits are there, and some few rides are there which only the elder people can take up. So slab means what, sir? Criteria or differentiation. Up to this amount, you don't have to pay tax. If your income is crossing that amount, then only on the extra amount you have to pay how much? 5%. Once your income crosses how much? 5 lakhs, you have to pay 20%. And once it crosses 10 lakhs, you have to pay 30%. Meaning, if my income is 15 lakh rupees, should I pay directly 30%? No. My income of 15 lakhs rupees should be divided as 2.5 lakhs, nothing. Then 5 lakhs, 2.5 to 5 lakhs, on that 5%, 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs, on that 20%, and more than 10 lakhs, on that 30%. So what is the slab rate, sir? If you are an individual, HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP, then up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. 2.5 to 5, 5%. 5 to 10, you should say, you should say. So if you are an individual, HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP, up to 2.5 lakhs, 2.5 to 5, 5 to 10, more than 10. Now please see. There is one dance, okay, which we are going to do now. To remember this, I'll show it first. Then you guys have to do the same thing. Okay, not okay? Manasa, full Josh, yes, sir. First I'll teach you the song. Okay, I'll do the dance and teach you the song. You sing for me, I'll do the dance. Then we will do the dance. Arthakila, sir. Parvagila, Arthakata. 2 minutes. Now please see. To remember this, we have some dance. We'll perform together. But first I will sing. Then you sing, I'll dance. Then we sing, we'll dance. Okay? 1, 2, Bhaya is coming in life, yeah. Flow, I'm just remembering the flow. Okay. If you are an individual HUF, AOP, BOI, artificial judicial person, then up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. Up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. 2.5 to 5, 5%. 2.5 to 5, 5%. 5 to 10, 20%. 5 to 10, 20%. More than 10, 30%. More than 10, yeah, not right. Now you sing for me, okay? Sing for me, I'll dance. Then you should sing and dance. Again, once again. If you are an anyone who is not doing a word of okay, 1, 2, 3, start. If you are an individual HUF, AOP, BOI, artificial judicial person, then up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. Up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. 2.5 to 5, 5%. 2.5 to 5, 5%. 5 to 10, 20%. 5 to 10, 20%. More than 10, more than 10, 30. Artha ito, not artha ito. Now see, don't talk like dead bodies. Then the energy should be there. How much energy you should have? Just imagine that today is your result day. You have cleared your examination. Today is your result day and you have cleared your examination. How will you celebrate? Hey, I feel full energy should be there. Correct? No. That energy should come now. Once again, we'll start. If you are an energy should come. Okay, 1, 2, 3, start. If you are an individual HUF, AOP, BOI, artificial judicial person, then up to 2.5 lakhs, no. Maja should be there. See, when you're telling no, I should not dance, automatically the dance should come. Okay, once again. 1, 2, 3, start. If you are an individual HUF, AOP, BOI, artificial judicial person, then up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. Up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. 2.5 to 5, 5%. 2.5 to 5, 5%. 5 to 10, 5 to 10, 20%. More than 10, 30%. More than 10, 30%. Now we have to do together. Okay, yeah. Dance you understood? Dance is very simple. Dance is very simple. How is the dance? Ding ding, ding ding. Then ding ding. Something like this. Yeah, we'll do it together. Any person who is not doing, seriously, I'm telling you, stand on the bench. Okay. Now please see. We'll start. Now please see. 1, 2, 3, start. If you are a if you are an Goobe, this fellow, when your girlfriend married that fellow, you danced, no? Dance, everyone. Yes, 1, 2, 3, start. Hey, Ingala, Goobe, he doing. Hey, Shahid. Hey, enna pandre, Shahid. Okay, 1, 2, 3, start. If you are an individual I am saying, okay, 1, 2, 3, start again. If you are an individual, yeah. 1, 2, 3, start. If you are an individual HUF, AOP, BOI, artificial judicial person, then up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. Last, one second. What are you guys doing last bench? Tell me. Whenever you are watching a movie, just imagine yourself. Some last bench students are there. Like one dead body there. What maja will be there? If that hero is hitting the girl alive, villain, maja should come, no? If he is hitting the villain, if some song is there, romance is happening, something will happen to you. That fellow who is sitting in the middle, sir, what is your name, sir? Lakshman. ಏನು ಆಗುತ್ತಾನೆ? Correct, no? So something should happen. 1, everyone. I am seeing everyone. Okay, I'll stand on the bench and see all this. 1, online students, wherever you are sitting, there you should also do. Sitting at bathroom, there also you should do. Okay. It will come fast. Okay. If you are an individual HUF, AOP, BOI, artificial judicial person, then up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. Up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. 2.5 to 5, 5%. 2.5 to 5, 5%. 5 to 10, 20%. 5 to 10, 20%. More than 10, 30%. More than 10, 30%. You understood? Everyone understood? Now Josh should be there. This was practice. Josh should be there. You see me, full body movement is there. Not like this. Full movement should be there. Hey, genuinely you say, how are you doing? Up to 2.5 like. What is this, Gooben? Full Josh should be there. Full body should move. Correct? No, ding, ding, ding. Full. Okay. 1, 2, 3, start. One second. Shahid Pasha. Okay. Someone is telling online, I don't know. 1, 2, 3, start. If you are an individual HUF, movement. See, this side movement is good. This side movement is very bad. Correct. Full body stroke. Okay. 1, two. Hey, last bench competition. This is competition. What do you think? Okay, this side versus this side. We'll see who does better. 1, 2, 3, start. If you are an individual HF, AOP, BOI, artificial judicial person, then up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. Up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. 2.525, 5%. 2.525, 5%. 5 to 10, 5 to 10, 20%. More than 10, 30%. More than 10, 30%. Okay, not okay. Now, all students wants to see you all dance. Okay. Don't worry, we'll show, everything will show. Now, recording is happening. Okay, I will not record in the sense. You can go home and look at yourself. How you are doing. Okay. Any goobe not doing properly, ಇದಂಗೆ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಮಾಡೋದು ಇದನ್ನ. One second, I'll change this one. Online students, 2 minutes. Wait for 2 minutes. Now I'll see, wait. Oh, heroine. Pitch, ಈ ಕಡೆ ಬನ್ನಿ. Pitch. Hey, come, you say Tarkuri. Tarku means nice person. Oh, auntie, ಈ ಕಡೆ ಬನ್ನಿ. Come this side. You come this side. I'll make you sit here. Mama, Andre, ಈ ಕಡೆ ಬಾ. Okay, 1, 2. Hey, look at yourself first. You are all looking good, huh? Now, Maja is there. Yeah, I am also there. 1, 2, 3, start. If you are an individual HF, AOP, BI, artificial judicial person, then up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. Up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. 2.5 to 5, 5%. 2.5 to 5, 5%. 5 to 10, 20%. 5 to 10, 20%. More than 10, 30%. More than 10, 30%. Look at your energy when camera started. Ayo, this goobe, she never did anything. Everything, I mean, under the table only she did. Camera started now. Okay, anyways. You can look at yourself. This class is live on YouTube now. Go home and look. Show your mom. Amma, what amma? Series. Okay. Hey, did you understand this? If the total income is up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. 2.5 to 5, 5%. 5 to 10, and more than 10, 30%. So this is the normal slab rate. Right down. Then, hey, ಏನ್ ಮಜಾ ಬರ್ತಿದ್ಯೋ ಶಾಹಿನ್? ಅಯ್ಯೋ ಅಂತೆ. What? Hey, Madan. What? No, you are giving some maja to him. Why he is only enjoying? He didn't do ante. B. Write down. If you are a senior citizen, if you are what? If you are a senior citizen. Now, who is a senior citizen? Senior citizen means resident individual aged 60 years or more. Senior citizen means what, sir? resident individual aged 60 years or more. Resident individual aged 60 years or more. For them, tax rate is what, sir? This is their total income, tax rate. If your total income is up to up to 3 lakhs, no tax. Ritika, please copy. Just copy. I will tell everything in my life. Naveen Singhvi, please copy. All Goobes are there in universe. I'm thinking not they are asking. Google is very bad in life. Up to 3 lakh rupees. Up to 3 lakh rupees. No tax. 3 lakhs to 5 lakhs. 5%. 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs. 20%. More than 10 lakhs. 30%. Then if you are a super senior citizen. If you're a super senior citizen, who is a super senior citizen? A resident individual aged 80 years or more. Resident individual aged 80 years or more. Sir, Modi ji is super and also senior. Okay. Yeah, by the way, how many online students are there who are attending? How many offline students are there who are attending online? Total income, tax rate. Me. Arey, Gobe, then you should come here. No. Okay, so many people are there. Too many people are there. So for super senior citizen up to 5 lakh rupees no tax. Up to 5 lakh rupees no tax. 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs. 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs, 20%. More than 10 lakhs, 30%. Sir, BCom exam going on right now. Class is too crowded. Hey, Gobe, you come here, I'll make you sit on my lap. Class is crowded. Now please see, there is one limit up to which you don't have to pay any tax at all. For normal individual HUF AOP BO, it is up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax they have to pay. Then senior citizen, up to 3 lakhs, they don't have to pay any tax. Super senior citizen, up to 5 lakhs, they don't have to pay any tax. So this limit up to which you don't have to pay any tax, no, that is called as basic exemption limit. That is called as what? Basic exemption limit. Meaning it is that limit up to which if you are earning an income, you don't have to pay any tax. Basic exemption limit. Basic exemption limit is that limit up to which you don't have to pay any tax. Now, this is the normal tax which you have to pay. This is the normal tax. On top of that, you have to pay something called as surcharge. This is the normal tax. On top of this, you'll have to pay something called as what, sir? Surcharge. What is surcharge, sir? Surcharge is an Surcharge is extra tax. It is a tax on tax. Surcharge is what? It is an extra tax which you have to pay, and it is computed on what amount, sir? Tax amount. It is a tax which you have to pay on tax. Surcharge is applicable. Surcharge is applicable if the total income is more than 50 lakhs. When is surcharge applicable? If your total income is more than 50 lakh rupees, only then surcharge is applicable. Surcharge is applicable if the total income is more than 50 lakhs. How much is the surcharge which I have to pay? If your total income is more than 50 lakhs up to 1 crore, total income is more than 50 lakhs up to 1 crore, you have to pay surcharge of how much, sir? 10% on tax. If your total income is more than 1 crore up to 2 crores, you have to pay 15% on tax. If your total income is more than 2 crores up to 5 crores, you have to pay 25% of tax. The total income is more than 5 crores, you have to pay 30%, 37% on tax. Sir, if I earn income in foreign currency, do I have to convert and pay tax? Everything we will learn. First, let us learn the basic point. Lot of things you are asking which is not relevant at all. ABCD only you don't know. Sir, you are asking how to write I love you. Wait. Surcharge. Surcharge is an extra tax which you have to pay. This is a tax on tax. So if your total income is up to 50 lakh rupees, from more than 50 lakhs rupees up to 1 crore, 10%. 1 crore to 2 crores, 15%. 2 crores to 5 crores, 25%. And more than 5 crores, 37%. There is one more thing which you have to pay called as health and education cess, which is required to be paid at what rate, sir? At the rate of 4% on tax. On tax including surcharge. This is 4% on tax, tax including surcharge. La 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 la. Done. 4% of tax including surcharge. Computation we'll learn tomorrow. We'll stop our today's discussion here only. Anyone has any question, you ask. What we have written, everything we'll see tomorrow. What is the difference between surcharge and cess? Surcharge is a tax which is collected on tax amount just because you are earning more income. No, to take some extra amount of taxes from high income earners, they levy surcharge. Cess, there is a difference between surcharge and cess and tax. Now cess is a tax basically. Tax is also a tax. Surcharge is also a tax. Cess is also a tax, but cess is a tax which is collected for specific purpose. Now meaning health and education cess, whatever amount they are going to get out of this health and education cess, entire amount they are going to use it for health purpose as well as education purpose. But surcharge amount and tax amount, they can use it for any purpose. They can use it for health, education, development, defense, any purpose. But the cess amount always will be used for that specific purpose only. Then I think Priya had some questions. 3 questions she had. Hey, 1 second. We have to upload some photo. No photo. Huh? Hey, you don't know? We have to upload some photo. I'll take like this. Tarkur is only you are looking. Attendance, no photo is uploaded on daily basis. I am only uploading for the first time. Okay. Anyways, others can leave. I am answering. If you have questions, you can ask me. So tax year 2 exceptions was there. Please note. Normally tax year starts on 1st of April. But in 2 cases, it will start from the date when you are earning the income. Which are those 2 cases? If you have new income in the middle of the year or new business or profession you have started in the middle of the year. Then representative assessee. Representative assessee is, for example, you are 15-year-old. You have some income. Now you cannot file your income tax return. Your father will be your representative assessee or your mother will be your representative assessee. So they are going to represent you and file income tax return on your behalf. Does family have to register to become HF? Now for HF, you have to obtain a separate PAN for HF, for which you have to create an HF agreement between family members. Then only income tax department will give the HF PAN. Family does not have to register, meaning you should have your PAN. HF PAN should be there separately. Okay then. Let us meet tomorrow same time. Till then, tada, bye bye, take care, enjoy. Bye.